All right, guys. Oh, where's the alarm? What alarm? We're talking about Snuffles. What alarm? How's everybody doing today? So I got my new camera in yesterday. This is not it though. Waiting for like a power cable. The music feels too loud. Waiting for like a power cable and longer HDMI cord and all this stuff. So I ended up messing with the settings for the current camera. I don't know if it's better or not. It looks all right. I don't know. Anyway, it's different settings than what it was before. So hopefully it works. How's everybody doing today? It's Thursday. Thursday is also known as Friday Eve. The day before Friday, everybody's favorite day of the week. Yeah, the fridge is pretty much down and out until next week sometime. I don't know if my landlady is going to replace it or repair it, but either way, it won't be done until next week, which makes me sad. Well, I guess if she decides to repair it, it could be done this weekend. Maybe. I don't know. I'm having to like go out and get like fast food and stuff like that because I can't really I can't really store food in my place. Kind of sucks, but you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Don't worry about the camera. You're gorgeous as usual. Thank you. Oh, you. All right. I don't think we got really much else to talk about this morning. So let's get into the game. All How am I doing today? I'm doing awesome. I'm a little tired. I went to bed a little late. Kind of feeling it, but it's not super late. It's late enough. Like too many tabs open. Alright, we should be good. Alright, cool. So, did I do stuff off camera? I did. You know, I turned the bone meal off on our tree farm over there that we had going. I'll tell you why, because we had like almost 300,000 logs. And I was like, okay, yeah, we don't really need to keep that many. We don't need to have that like bone mealing all the time. We're good for a few days. Like it's only going down about 5,000 a day or something like that, I think is what we were seeing on average. So yeah, we're good for a while. We can pick that thing up, tear it down, move it. Don't have to worry about it anyway. So we got enough wood over there. Ooh. I think I might have done something else between the last live stream and now, and I'm trying to remember what that was. Oh, I did replace the blocks over here. I did the anti-blocks on that one too, since we kind of had them two different blocks. Yeah, I did the anti-blocks over here. I feel like I did something else and I can't remember exactly what it is. Maybe I didn't do anything else. Maybe I was just in here derping around. Yeah, summer vacation coming to an end. That sucks. But going back to school isn't necessarily all that bad for those of you going back to school, because you get to, you know, hang out with your old friends again. You get to meet new people, make new friends. It's not that bad. I mean, you know, being in school sucks, but then again, when you graduate from school, you'll then be in work, which also sucks. So you kind of get to hang out with people more when you're in school than when you're at work. So I don't know. It's not as bad as you make it out to be. It can get worse, but I don't know, right? No, Finn, you're the best. Where'd you find your IC2 safe reactor design? I can't remember. What we did, the design that we're using, see the three rows here? I guess the three columns. These three columns all the way down is the one chamber reactor design that I use in Infinity Evolved Expert. I can't remember where I got that from. But anyway, like that'll do 2 quad fuel cells, no problem. So with the 6 chamber, you can just repeat that pattern 3 times. So it's like the same thing as a single chamber one, just like repeat it 3 times, right? So it works just the same. It just outputs 3 times more power, uses 3 times more fuel rods. I don't remember where I got the design from. Okay, you know what? I need my notepad so we can kind of start working towards some stuff, because we got... Oh, maybe that's what I was doing. I was writing down some notes for things that I wanted to do. We wanted to get to like the nether quartz seeds. So that's something, I don't know if we're going to be setting up the farm exactly today, but that was something we want to do. Nether quartz seeds. We need to move the tree farm, make the auto AE2 processors. And then the thing that I was writing down was like, I want to make a factory, right? I want to have like a building that's going to contain machines that are just making specific automated resources. So things like, oh, I don't know, electron tubes. There's like so many different electron tubes, right? Look at all these things. We have all of these different electron tubes. Not all of them are used that often, but I would like to have all of these being automatically created. So when we do need them, they'll be available. And we don't have to sit there and be like, oh, let's change a carpenter or thermiotic fabricator. Let's do this and that. The forestry circuits, there's like 4 different forestry circuits, I think. I can't remember. The circuit board. 5, I guess, if you count this one from genetics. I don't know if we need to autocraft that one, but I would like to get these auto-crafted because I know we're going to need a lot of these intricate ones. Those are used for like making machine frames, like the resonant ones. They're also used for like making a lot of other different things, like the circuits and translocators. That's very important. I don't know if these are used too much. Either way, I want to have like all of these things automated at some point. So we might look at starting to work on a factory today for that kind of a stuff. Got other things that I want to do. Maybe look at other carpenter machine recipes. There might be other things. So we'll have to go through all those recipes and see if there's anything else. I would like to have fluids being automatically generated, like destabilized redstone, the resonant ender, those kinds of fluids, things that we need for crafting that we have to melt down. So I'd like to get that stuff kind of done. We'll see how that all works out today. Are we doing Harry Potter stuff today? We might dabble in a little bit. I'm not sure. What cheats are we using today? We are spawning in all the items. Where do I live? I live in my house. Hello, purple swag. Okay. So I'm trying to think of what we should start on, because that factory is going to take a minute. I don't know where we're going to put it. I'm thinking it's going to be like its own separate little thing over this way. So we might start like making a staircase up or down, maybe up. Staircase up, we'll build like another kind of a separate thing out here. We'll have to figure out like how we're going to do this. We'll probably want to use something like the factory blocks, question mark? Factory block? Yeah, something like this. Maybe, oh, isn't there like a scaffold looking block? Maybe it's not factory. What are these? Oh, I guess those are just chisel. Immersive engineering, chisel, technical block scaffold. We might build it out of these. I don't know. There's also, I guess we could also go back factory block. Anything in here that looks pretty good that we could do like a factory out of? See, I don't know. I don't know what the design. See, I'm not good at making designs, guys. I'm just not good at it. Oh, you know what we could do? Let's make the resonant exchanger. Since we have auto crafting, there's something we want to do before, right? So we could just build the entire building out of like cobblestone and then replace it with blocks once we get this thing, right? Let's build this thing. I mean, cryothium for big reactor, that might be a thing. Laboratory blocks, that's also another option. Also another option. Let's make this thing. We've been wanting to do this for a while. I guess I'll get Tesseracts, auto crafting for the Tesseract frame. But things like this, like having Resonant Ender, where we want to just give it a Tesseract frame and it creates this for us, the filled Tesseract, that's something that I'd like to have auto crafted. Things like this, where it needs the Ender Electron tubes. Do we have teleporter? No. All right, let's make all these things then. We have this. We don't have that on AutoCraft. What was that? Was that a circuit? Yeah, just an electronic circuit. We have pretty much everything else on AutoCraft though, so this won't take too long to do. What else do we need? Whoop. What else do we need here? Glass fibery? I don't think we have that. We don't have advanced machine casings either. Let's make that auto-crafted. I hate that when you click on it, you shift click it, and some of it goes in there and you don't know what didn't go in there. Advanced alloy. Your time is gonna come, guy. Tell me my time is gonna come. Anything else we need that's auto-craftable in here? Yeah, I don't think we have those glass. Do we have these auto-crafted? No, let's make a pattern for those. Just regular vanilla glass is fine. Boop, 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 boop. Whoop. All right. Glass fibery. Hello, Minecraft Blood. I am doing awesome. Golden Kappa checks. Hi, Mandy. Hi, Emperor. What else do we need in here? I think that's pretty much it. So we could do a teleporter now, right? Advanced. One of these. Next. Do it. Start. Make it. Boop, 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 boop. Cool. All the Kappas. We're keeping like our IC2 stuff down at the bottom, and now we kind of got like this all mixed in with these other things. All right, teleporter. There's a lot of stuff that goes in one of those, isn't it? Start it. Cool. So teleporters are now auto craftable, which is awesome. I think everything else from Octatic. Ooh, we're missing Ender Electron tubes. See, this is why I want to get these things like auto crafted, because I never want to be like, oh, we gotta make more electron tubes. I never want to have to say that. So that's what, Endstone? And then Eyes of Ender? I think. Where's my Blase powder? Here it is. And glass. All the Kappas. Hello, Jeremy. Oh, we already have a thing in there. Okay, so we put those. Oh no, that teleporter got overwritten. Saved. Octatic. That takes a while. You know, I did tell the system. That's what else I did. I did tell the system to make 200 or 300 vibrant alloy last night. What are we doing? Oh, I never told it to make more energetic alloy, though. I never told it to make the more energetic alloy. So any energetic alloy today is going to have to be manually crafted. That sucks. There you go. There is a Tesseract frame. All right. I think that's all we needed, right? Do I have like thermal expansion machines in one specific location in here? Do I have any thermal expansion? Hello? No, I don't think we have anything in here. We'll just stick that right there. So if I want to make myself a Tesseract frame, do I have the stuff? Do we have the technology? We're gonna be waiting on this energetic alloy though. Yeah, Nightbot. It was here. It wouldn't respond to my commands. I was able to make it leave the channel. I was able to make it join the channel, but it seems to be dead. So I don't know what the deal is. Your right ear keeps shutting down. That's not good. Is that me, Nick? No, that is not. Hello, Natty. Alright, so we're able to make Tesseract frames now. Whoa! Something just happened there. Tesseract frame, there it is. Ender. I think we need 4 Ender Pearls to do this. Is that coffee? It is. Coffee is love. Coffee is life. Anything over here? Nope. Boop. Boop. Always coffee, always black. Your audio sometimes cuts out of my right speaker. Have you tried adjusting the speaker cable? What do I use to record my screen? We are currently using XSplit. Do I use OBS to record YouTube? No, I use Marilla's Action. Yeah, we have speed upgrades for like the Magma Crucible, I think. This one right here. The Fluid Transposer does not. I need to upgrade this to a higher tier one. Let's do that now. Electrum, a Signalum. Enderium. I don't remember. Is this? That is not. Need the gear cast. Doot. Looks like we have some Resonant Ender in here. I guess an Enderman must have spawned in here. I guess. I don't know. Do I have an octadic capacitor in your alloy smelter? Yes. All the stuff in the alloy smelter is like, well, all this stuff, like making energetic alloy and the vibrant alloy just is slow. You can't really speed that up. I really wish there was like faster upgrades for these machines, but that is the fastest. Can you milk cast? I'm not sure. You might be able to. I just want to make sure this is gonna work since we got like other junk in here. Nah, that wouldn't work, wouldn't it? So I'm just gonna have to camp this for a minute. Yeah, there is definitely spawnable spots in the smeltery. Like all these blocks, you can't really see it because it's covered with liquid, but whoa. How am I taking damage? It's like I'm not in any liquid. Why am I taking damage in there? I know there's liquid at the bottom, but I'm not in the bottom. Anyway, there's like a few blocks along this edge over here that are spawnable. But like nothing can get out of the smeltery. We really need to get ourselves a magnum torch. And I'm afraid if we get ourselves a magnum torch, it's gonna prevent this mob spawner from working over here, which wouldn't be the end of the world because we don't really need anything specific from that. Like we are trying to get ender pearls and stuff, and that's probably about the only thing we really need from the mob farm over there. Maybe we should look at getting like an automated Enderman spawner thing happening. You take damage from the smeltery if there's liquid inside. I thought you only took damage like if you were touching the liquid inside, or you're in the like the first block, whatever block contains the liquid. I haven't really experimented with it too much. All right, we got Resonant Ender. Do we have a gem cast or something? No, we're just gonna break it. There it is, it's empty. Okay, so we can upgrade this guy. This is something we've been wanting to upgrade for a while. Let's just do that right now. Whoop! Invar. I can feel your heartbeat. You guys didn't know. I can feel it. Hardened glass. Silver. There we go. All right. Oh, I guess did I already have gears? What gears do I have in here? Oh, I already had Enderium. Weird. Oh, you know what? I had those because that was in the assembly table, so I can make the things with the stuff. Augment. Processing speed. Do it. We don't have diamond chipset, and we don't have any of this. This okay, well we can do 2 out of 3, close enough. We'll worry about this later. That's probably faster than what we need at the moment, but I did want to get that all the way upgraded. Why do I fly so fast? Because we have a flux infused jet plate. It's like the top tier one. Like the higher tier your jetpack, the faster you can fly. So normally this is like how fast I can fly around, but if I sprint while having it on, like I move really fast. I don't know why it makes you go that fast, but I'm not questioning it. In your opinion, a mob farm with a smeltery below it, item transfer node, world interaction upgrade, and some kind of clock system that avoids blood and casts the molten ender, as well as a timer pulls down and puts back in some kind of molten ender. Best mob farm for the ender pearls. Period. Sentence structure. Oh, nice storage banks. That's like a lot. Yeah, we got a decent amount over here. There's 32 of them, which is probably more than what we're gonna need. But I'm thinking, like, we could do block storage or block containers, right? Which hold one type of item. So I was thinking we would fill up like a lot of these with single item storage. They're kind of like deep storage units, but they only hold like 520,000. So it's still not, it's not bad, and they're pretty cheap. But anyway, I think we would store them up on here, and then we could also use some of these drives for like fluid storage and like some of the thermic energistic storage, like getting Essentia storage on there and other things. So I don't know, it's probably overkill, but it looks kind of cool. Only 520, not 30k. Let's not go crazy here. Make a mob farm in the nether just to get auto spawners if they're in this pack. I don't understand how that is a thing. Will I eventually get the rest of the flux infused armor? See, the thing is, we're not really fighting anything, right? So is there a point to have the extra armor? Having like feather falling or long fall boots, if there was the portal mod in here, would be awesome, but it's really not that necessary. Like this jet plate, like if you're about to fall and kill yourself, like it will do like the hover mode. I'm pretty sure. Don't kill me. I'm afraid. I'm pretty sure it'll do like a hover mode. Oh, you know what? There's a thing, isn't there? It's like toggle hover mode. Emergency hover mode enabled. So it should. This is gonna kill me, isn't it? I'm not touching anything. Don't kill me. So yeah, like you don't really necessarily need hover mode because, or long feather falling, because a jetpack will kind of save you from killing yourself. Right, surprise creepers will still get me, but that doesn't happen that often. We kind of saw the problem over here. Somebody suggested putting a wall. So if anything spawns in the tree farm, it's kind of like contained. They can't really get out of there. Maybe a spider could, but I think we're okay. Hi Cassandra, we'll see ya. Hover mode plus sprint is even faster with the jet plate. It burns up more fuel. Hover mode plus sprint, is that faster? Isn't this what I've been doing? I think that's what I've been doing. Yeah, watch the caps, guys. Watch the caps. I'm guessing Nightbot might be working again. Maybe not. Maybe the commands are just broken on Nightbot. How much epic bacon do I have? I have like 11,000. Yeah, right here. 11,600. Like we made enough to like store, and then like it's kind of stopped working because some of the drawers filled up. Because this is before I applied energistics, right? So some of the drawers filled up, so it stopped at that point. And I was like, you know, it's really not worth it making all this epic bacon for power. So we kind of like skipped doing that. All right, so let's focus on something. I guess the factory, we were gonna actually, yeah, we were gonna make the resonant exchanger, right? So we can start working on that factory. Oh, I don't have this. I guess we should make a pattern for Eyes of Ender. Let's do that. We'll get a pattern here so I can autocraft these in the future. And then we also probably want a I want a pattern for like all these different tier things. Okay, so we can make all the different flux capacitors now. Cool. All right, so we got that. Should we be able to make this now? No. What are we missing? The Tesseract. Oh, we were filling up the Tesseract frame, right? That went back into the system. Didn't? Oh, it went to the chest. That's where it went. Oh, we do have some of this bliss powder. Oh, you know what? We would be able. We will be able to make that final augment. Tesseract frame. Let's finish this real quick though. Tesseract. I should probably make a pattern for the Tesseract. Tesseract frame. Hey, what? No, this one. Filled one. Okay, so that's the final pattern we needed to make a Tesseract. The resonant exchanger, we should be able to make it now. Get in there. I don't think I want to make a pattern for this. I guess we'll make a pattern. I don't know if we're ever gonna have to make another one. But I guess if we ever do have to make another one for whatever reason, we have a pattern now for it. All right, cool. So we have a resonant exchanger. Let's make the augment. This one, we needed some cryothium. Oh, we also need the diamond laser, or the diamond chip, right? Let's make, I guess, 16. We only need one, but we'll make like 16. Hey Hypnotized, love your vids. First video you watched was your base based on bees with all the honeycomb shaped bee production area. Yeah, that was pretty cool. That was probably on the ultimate server, our first FTB playthrough. That was a fun base. I like that one. There it is. There's our final augment. So now our thing is fully upgraded. Boop. Cool. All right, so we got that done. Resin exchangers made, so now we can start exchanging our base with better blocks when we get blocks we decide that we want to use. Patterns, patterns, and more patterns. That's right, but that means that's less crafting for us to have to do in the future, right? Monster Cat, why you do this? Why you do this to me, Monster Cat? Don't do this to me. Yes, Ultimate, you love that series. It was a good one. It was a good one. So let's make some stairs, right? S-D-A-R-R-S. I know how to make stairs. I know how to spell it. How about cobble? Oh, you know what another thing was? People said that we should hook up the storage doors for the compressed cobble. We really should do that too. We really should do that. Do we have any more compacting drawers? No. Let's do this so we always have access to our cobblestone. Let's make a pattern for these. That is not what I wanted. This. Okay, so now we should be able to make compacting drawer whenever we need one. So we want like 2 of these, I think? Maybe 3. We'll do 2 for right now. Upgrade. Yep. 10 of those. Ooh. So down here, I did add in 1 more of these compacting drawers. This has got all of our uranium in it. We were getting a ridiculous amount of that stuff, and I was like, you know, it probably makes sense to deal with that. So we're gonna have a compacting drawer. Let's set these up like this. Let's grab some regular cobblestone, and I think it's double compressed goes in the other one. So double compressed like here, double, triple, quad, and we put in cobblestone here that goes the regular, compressed, and then double. Okay, so then we can do. Actually, let's grab all of it out of the system. I don't know which one. This one? All right. Hey guys, I gotta take a call. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Having fridge issues and having to talk to my landlady, having to talk to the repair guys. Apparently they're gonna get it repaired, so next week sometime. Otherwise, if they order a new one, it's gonna be like September before I get a refrigerator again, which I think that's a little too long, like the end of September. I don't know. Anyway, let's continue doing what we're doing here. So cobblestone. Yeah, right now I don't have a refrigerator that's working, so I have to use like a cooler, go to the store and get ice if I want like an ice cold drink and everything like that. Such a pain. So pretty much all the food that I've been eating recently is like from fast food places, because I can't like make something like keep in the fridge, keep all the ingredients and all that stuff. It's just not good. So anyway, we can go ahead and put like these upgrades on this, upgrades on this. This will take all of our cobblestone and turn it to double compress, and I think we're gonna put a pipe on the back that's gonna pipe out of this into this one and turn all of the double into the quadruple, or I guess the triple, whichever. Quadruple? I don't know how to say that. Something like that. Anyway, let's grab this dolly. Boop, boop. And then this one, like so. There we go. Let's grab... I guess we're just gonna do thermal expansion. It should be fine. Actually, let's go with the higher end ones. Item duct. So there to there, and then we will just export double compressed. We will whitelist this. Ignored. Hi. Is that not exporting? I don't think it is. Ignored. There it is. Alright, so anytime we make double, it gets put over here. So we have double still in this one, and then it compresses it all the way automatically for us. So if we look at our cobble now, we don't have like a lot of the regular ones. Let's try this out real quick. So if we get like this compressed cobblestone, let's uncompress it. We put this back in the system. It didn't do anything. Did that do something? I don't think that did anything. Let's try doing it this way. Oh, maybe it's just not updating is the problem. Okay, it is doing the thing. It's just not updating on the screen. That's the problem. It took Samsung like 6 months to fix your fridge? Jeez, that sucks. Yeah, I will lock them for sure. Conceal those, lock them. There we go. Okay, so those are always taken care of. Anytime we get cobblestone, it'll be turned into quad, and we might even do another one, turn it into like the sextuple, whatever that's called. I don't know. We might do that some point in the future, but I think holding whatever that is, like 100,000 quad compressed cobblestone, I think we might be okay on cobble for a while. Anyway, item translocator, this one, dolly, that. Okay, so that's done. Now, I guess the only problem with this, if I want to make like stuff out of cobblestone, like I have to grab this, then decompress it, and then make stuff out of it, which I guess isn't that big of a deal. But the whole reason we were doing that, so we can make some stairs. Because we kind of want to start expanding out our base a little bit, right? Let's grab some more cobble, actually. Guess we can use, no, not that. Let's grab this. So let's look at expanding this out. I think we're going to do stairs up. Ooh. But I don't know how this is gonna work just yet. So we're probably gonna want to go out one, and or do we want the stairs like right here, or do we want them out one? Does that make sense? Or does having them right here make sense? I'm not sure the best way to do that. Or we could even have them starting like over here and then going up. They don't have to start like right there per se, but I don't know. You can have them start right here. Okay, so here's the deal. Here's another thing. Our platform here, like the water wheels end right here, right? So then we got this, and then we come out like 2 blocks. I kind of wanted to get rid of this, and I wanted to square that up more. So we might chop off like everything over here to the right or to the left. I think we should probably work on that before we start building platforms and making stairs to those platforms. Yeah, I kind of want to chop this back 2 blocks. I want to square this up a little bit. Actually, I guess that'd be 3 blocks, wouldn't it? No, that... Yeah, that's 3 blocks. So that's gonna be like interfering with this, but we can move that away. It'll probably interfere with these machines, like having the wall over there, but again, we can kind of move this stuff. Not sure if you can resin exchange stairs. Yeah, that's not a big deal. We can manually replace the stairs. That's not a thing. Yeah, the tree farm's gonna be moved. I'm just thinking, like, if we're gonna be building structures off this platform, we need to make sure the platform is set like the dimensions right before we start building off it. You forgot how long the stream should be? The same length as it is every day. So I think... So if this is going to be the end, so we need to go 1, 2, 3. So the 4th block in is actually going to be this border block, right? 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the 4th block in will be the border block. 2, 3, 4. So the border would actually be right here. Yeah, that's gonna be a significant difference, isn't that? Should probably get this all lined out, get all these blocks in place and kind of figure it out this way. The steam boilers are gonna have to move, but we're kind of at the point where we might be like either turning those off or just going straight to the big reactor kind of a thing right now. We can also move those up here. But I do want to get like all this like done so we know where the edge of the platform is gonna be, so we can start rearranging things based on that. And that block, thank you. I guess we are going to be rearranging the base. We'll look at building that platform, and hopefully we'll get to build that factory sometime today, or at least starting on it. But I want to make sure this is right first, because that's kind of important. Otherwise, it's just going to look kind of poopy. I don't have a chisel on my thing anymore. Leave it alone, just bring a little bit around the water wheels? No, I don't think I'm going to do that. Nope, this is something I've been wanting to change. I've been looking at this for a while, and it's something we're going to change. So all of this I'm going to rearrange at some point to fix, because it's like right on the edge. But this isn't like that big of a deal to change. Like, most of these things, like there's some patterns in some of these, but most of them, like, we'll just have to move the enemy cable around a little bit. It won't be that big of a deal. But like one of these nuclear reactors is going to have to be moved. This one's just too close to the edge. It's going to be kind of like poking over. And we're going to do the same thing on the other side too. Yeah, we'll do this. Okay, let me grab... Have this guy, that one. Cool. Wrong block. I mean, this platform's already kind of big as it is. Like, it could stand to be a slightly small. Just slightly smaller. I'll have to redo the bottom area too, so it's not sticking out kind of awkwardly. I'll get to that some other time. But to me, this is more important, just getting the whole base laid out the way that it should be, the way that I've envisioned it, and the way that I want it to be. At least building now is like so simple since we have creative flight. It's not like it was before where it's kind of like you have to hold shift and place blocks. All right, so we'll be doing something like that. All of this needs to go away. Can I stand on this wall and break this faster? There we go. Can I interest you in a hammer? You know how long it would take me to actually make a hammer compared to what I'm doing right now? Just saying. Because then we'd have to do testing, make sure which hammer is the best and all of this, and actually cast it out. Make the molds, all of that kind of stuff, then put all the modifiers on there. This is seriously way faster than doing that. So for right now, this is going to stay awkward. Oops. Whoa. Can I like land on this? Thank you. The tree farm's going to be moved. We know that. So until that happens, it's just going to stay a little awkward. I guess we can remove like these blocks though. In the long run, it might pay off, but like, how many block removals have we been doing recently? Like, hardly any. This is probably like the only time we've done any like serious block removals, and that isn't even that much. But yeah, we'll probably make a hammer at some point in the future. Zambi! You're dead. Okay, so where's the problems? Right there. Right there. Zambi. And then one right here. Okay, cool. That should take care of everything. Oh, we have this stuff now. All right. Torch. Fixed. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that's what we got right now. So now we can start building our stairs off of that. Yeah, we'll have to like rearrange all the machines and stuff to make that better, but that should be okay. I'm not sure about if the zombie's gonna be able to walk off here onto here and then pathfind over. Maybe we should just kind of get rid of this for now. Just came back and saw 2 zombie spawnable spaces. Yeah, we just made this platform like 3 blocks or 4 blocks narrower. I think 3 blocks. We shaved off 3 blocks. And I removed some torches, and then there were spawnable spaces. I put the torches back. All right, so again, we can try this and figure out where we want our stairs. I mean, we don't necessarily even have to do stairs. We could just go straight out and then build a building and then have like elevator blocks to go up and down. I was thinking elevation changes might be something we'd want to do so everything isn't completely flat. But like, we'll probably be doing like multiple 4s and things, so it won't necessarily be flat. Anyway, we can try, see if we like having like these stairs. We can do there, there, or there. Probably not on here, right? That doesn't make sense. And then immediately we go to a stair. Probably not. So like 1 block out, something like that maybe. Or we could go 2 blocks out. I don't know. This kind of stuff, like, I can never do right. We'll try 1 block out and just go with it. Nice flame trail, right? It's like the best flame trail ever. don't even know how much of an elevation change we want to do. That seems like that's a little far. Maybe that's too many stairs. Let's just go up like, oh, I don't know, like 3? In fact, what we could do is just have like the platform go out and then go up a little bit and then go out again. So we have something like this with the stairs out here. Go up like 4 blocks and then out some more. Do. I'm not sure which way I want to go with this, to be honest. You new to the channel? How am I? I'm doing awesome. Thank you, Shadow, for asking. Why do you need another layer? What are you talking about, Quarry? Make an escalator, right? No way you're ever gonna use the stairs. The stairs aren't there really for me to use. Like, I could just build things like structures out in the void, nothing connecting them, and that'll just look kind of weird, right? You kind of want to have things connected just for aesthetics reasons. Maybe we should just build the building and then worry about stairs later. Like how we connect them. See, I don't know how to do this because I want to have like a building. I'm not liking this. That's like too steep of an incline, like too suddenly. Maybe we should just build like a platform out and then worry about that when we get out there. See, I want to have like a factory building set up somewhere where we're automatically creating all the different things that we don't want to necessarily manually set our machines to. So like all the different forestry circuit boards, all the different electron tubes, things like that. I just want to have a building where all those things are just automatically being generated. We'll have like a stack of everything. And when we run low, less than a stack, it'll just make more for us. Kind of a deal. Let's go. Let's just build a brick. Let's just build a thing outwards is what we're gonna do. Where's my builder's wand? For some reason I'm like stuck that we have to have stairs right there. Let's just build a platform out, because I don't even know how far away we want this building, because I don't really want like right next to it. So how far away is that? Is that good? We just have like another building out there doing kind of like random stuff. Then we're also gonna have like a top layer on here as well. So we gotta imagine like whatever we build that building, we're gonna have like blocks probably. Let's do it over here so I don't interfere with the tree farm. We're probably gonna have a roof like about this level. So something like that. So we'd probably want to at least have our stairs go up to this level, I think, if we're gonna do stairs at all. I don't know. I just wish I had like all sorts of better building materials. All the blocks that I knew that I wanted to use, I wish I had them. Those lighter square blocks look really good from higher up though. You talking about these? Alright, you know what? Let's just do it flat. I was thinking we should do an elevation change. I don't know how to do that properly. Let's just start building a building. I think this will be the right spacing though. This seems like far enough away. And then with our jetpack, like we can easily go back and forth, right? So it's not super far away. Alright, let's get I don't even know what we're gonna use for the blocks. Like people are saying laboratory block. I kind of want to do like a black and white theme for the base though, so let's not go too crazy. Like the factory, we don't have the blocks to do that right now, but the factory, I think we were gonna use, what was it, the technical, like these scaffold or something. So that's iron. So 5 iron or 4 iron and 5 stone gives us 32 of those. I mean, we can just do it all out of cobblestone and wait until we get the blocks we want and then replace them all. Huh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did he build that all? Yes, he built it all. Maybe we should set up an automation to like get us the nether quartz. Maybe quartz and nether quartz, or I'm sorry, nether quartz blocks and like the burnt quartz. Like the burnt quartz looks pretty nice, right? Like to me, that's a nice looking block. I mean, it's black, but it's not like flat black, right? It's got like some texture and it's got some stuff going on. And the only way to get quartz, like this stuff, like we can do the agricraft, we'd have to set up like the huge planter and stuff like that. We don't have that yet. We might do that. Get the blocks, stairs. It doesn't, oh, here it is, here it is. So we can sift soul sand and we have like 133% chance to get some, right? Use that with laboratory blocks for the floor. The problem is we just don't have the quartz, so we should probably set up a way to do that. And to get soul sand, we need like cobblestone being turned into sand and the sand going into water that's on mycelium. That's gonna take a long time, isn't it? Like we would have to set up like a huge operation for that. That's not something we're gonna be able to do right now. So that's why we have the resonant exchanger. So later on when we have that set up, we have all the blocks that we'll be able to exchange it out. Britannia's conjuration catalyst will dupe the nether quartz. All right, let's just go over to our Britannia area and let's go and dupe it. Oh wait, we don't have Britannia. Before you go, don't forget bigger tree farm, BRB. Yeah, we already have that on the list. I guess what we're gonna do, it's so difficult. It shouldn't be this difficult, but it's so difficult for me. I really don't want to build it all out of cobblestone, but I'm thinking we should build it all out of cobblestone. Just use the resonant exchanger later. I think we're gonna do that. I really don't want to, but I think we're gonna do that. Get all of that out of here. Let's grab triple quad. Why is it? Oh, okay, never mind. You done before with only 2 barrels is pretty quick, and you do the bigger tree farms in the meantime. We're not working on the tree farm just yet, though. Let's start. Whoop. Wireless out of range. That's a problem. That was weird. It wouldn't let me fly around either. Oh, we already have these. I was gonna say, let's start by grabbing some of this stuff and building like a border. I don't know how big this building is gonna be. Should we do like based on chunk boundaries? So we can like properly chunk load this? Because it's gonna be like where some of our automation's gonna be. Maybe if we go to here. Just chop off some of that stuff and we'll do it like 2x2 chunk, something like that. Maybe 3x3 chunk. do. Okay, so that's 2 chunks right there. Unfortunately, the chunk boundary is like right in the center of our walkway, so if we go like 3, it's gonna be off-centered, which I don't know if that's necessarily a problem or not. I guess we could just do like a 2x2 chunk, or maybe 2x3 chunk. Do. I don't think we need like a crazy setup. This is just gonna be... I keep getting phone calls. I'm not taking that one. That one's just gonna go to voicemail. I don't even care. Do. Am I really out of those blocks? I'm out of those blocks. All right. So we'll do like a 2x2 chunk. I think that feels big enough, right? I mean, that's not small. That feels like that's gonna be big enough for what we want. Did I ever make the magnum torch? I didn't. All right, so let's get this platform filled in. I think we're gonna go with this. This looks good to me. Whoop! Dang it! I hate that with the builder's wand. RFDK Haas. You know, let's just sleep so we're not dealing with monsters. Have I got my new camera yet? I got the little guy yesterday. It's actually a lot smaller than I thought it was gonna be. I thought this was gonna be a lot bigger. I don't have the HDMI cable for it, and I don't have the wall AC adapter that's gonna need to be plugged in for it. Apparently it doesn't come with those kinds of things. Those are sold separately. So those will be coming in today since I overnighted them. We might have it hooked up tomorrow. If not, I'll get it worked out for over the weekend. I'll be up on Monday. We'll be using that. But no, we're still using the old Logitech webcam right now, which isn't that bad really, but I kind of wanted to get something a little bit better. How big was that earthquake in Italy? I think I heard something about that, but I haven't had a chance really to pay attention to the news in the last couple of days. It's super busy with other stuff. No, actually it did come with the battery. It did come with the battery. And it has a USB cable. Like you can plug it in and charge that battery through like a USB cable that's built into the camera. And then you can, you know, use it that way. But if you want it like plugged in and doing like the HDMI feed, you have to have it through a wall outlet. And it doesn't come with that cable. A 6.1. Oh wow, 241 people. Wow, that sucks. I was in California, Southern California, when the San Francisco quake hit in like I think '89. I was a young kid at the time. I remember that being like really terrible too. Like the double-decker freeways collapsed. Like, can you imagine that, being on a freeway? Like having a freeway above you with cars on it, like all that concrete, having an earthquake and that thing just like collapses. It's like gotta be the worst thing ever. I'm sure there's probably worse things, but that's got to be like stupid scary. I was a kid. I was a little guy eventually, at one point. Cool. All right, so we got our platform. It's a nice square platform. It's pretty amazing. I know you guys are super jelly of my building skills. We can also do this like multiple layers too, right? I don't know how tall do we want this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe 5? So let's just think about this. So we have like a machine with an interface. Possibly the interface would be here. The machine would be here, and maybe like a drum. Like if we're doing the fluid storage. So maybe the interface, the machine, a drum, and a fluid storage bus. Like I think 4 blocks. I think that's gonna be more than tall enough, like, or I guess 5 blocks. I think that would be fine. We could go 7. I mean, there's no real reason to not go bigger. Let's go 7. Definitely won't feel cramped. We'll have plenty of room to do whatever we want in here. Yeah, this is kind of like an automated, like all the different things, like, for instance, every single electron tube. Like, we don't need every electron tube all the time, but when we have to make specific ones, we have to, like, reset up a machine specifically for that, and that's kind of annoying. So I want to have, like, a room set up that has all of that stuff just set up, and we can auto-craft it. That's kind of what I'm trying to do. So I can't remember how many electron tubes there are. And I know some of them, like, really don't have good uses. Like, I think it was a tin one? No, maybe... There's one of these, like, this one... The iron is pretty much only used for the trade station. It might be used for like an upgrade for some of the forestry circuits or whatever. So we'll probably set up anyway, but like just by looking at this, it doesn't have very many uses that we'd want. Some botany stuff. I don't know. But I kind of want to get auto crafting set up for all of these things. So whenever we need them, we can always have them. Actually, let's not do that one. Let's make some more uncompressed cobblestone. Will it bother you that the building will be an even number wide, therefore off-center? No. I mean, we can always make it... Wait, where is the chunk border? Like, we could shave off 1 block on this side. It'd still be within those 2 chunks, and it'd be that even number. Is that something we should do? Maybe that's something we should do. We should do that now before I go too crazy with all these blocks. It's not gonna bother me, but it's gonna bother me. Let's do it now. So instead of 32, it'll be 31 wide. Before I place all the blocks over here. Where's that builder's wand? I'm not saying it's gonna bother me, but it's gonna bother me. Easy enough to change. Oh, yeah, we hardly placed any blocks along that side, so it's not a big deal. Is it gonna bother you, Razzle? Well, let me go ahead and remake it even again. Oh, you know what? Another thing. So this is gonna be 31 by 32, right? So we should probably shave off this side as well, make this one longer. Or one shorter, I mean. Let's do that. So then it'll be 31 by 31. I should probably pull out the Bibliocraft tape measure and just verify. What are you doing? You destroyed 4 chunks! You wrecked chunks. Get out of here, torches. Nobody likes you. Oop. So from here to here, 31. From here, 31. All right. All you guys is with your OCD that's itching. There you go. Including mine. Reminds me of one of the Omega bases you built back in the regular Infinity Evolved mod pack. What's the Omega base? I don't understand what you're talking about. Is Omega base something you just decided to call it, or is that a thing? Yeah, the measuring tape is like so awesome. That's from Bibliocraft. It's like probably one of the best items from Bibliocraft. The printing press is also pretty good, but yeah, this guy, like, it'll tell you the difference between 2 blocks or whatever. Or you can just leave that to troll your friends. They're like, what is that thing? Can you even break this? I don't think you can even. I don't know. Does that render for everybody or just you? I'm not sure. Anyway, this thing is great because it'll even tell you like diagonals and like up and down. You can't see it because I'm on the screen, but like it'll show you north, south, east, west, and the height difference. So it's pretty good as far as like figuring out placements for things. Sleepy time. Started watching your past broadcasts at day 1. You love the series more than YouTube videos. That's awesome, Red the Miner. Glad you like it. I wish I could put music like this in my YouTube videos all the time. I guess I kind of can with the Monster Cat license, but I don't know if that would get annoying for people who watch YouTube stuff. But I really do like listening to music and things like that when I'm actually building and just derping around. Alright, so we got that done. There's our 31 by 31. I guess we'd probably want to find the center, which is going to be like somewhere around here, maybe? Here? I think it might be there. Is that the center? I guess we can use our measuring tape to find out. So if we go from here to here, that looks right. 14 by 14. 14 by 14. And let's just check this one. I think we did it, boys. I eyeballed it correctly. So that's got to be the center. Cool. So that's gonna be where we're gonna have like our elevator block or whatever. And we can go up to the different floors and do all the things. I don't know how many layers tall we're gonna make this, but you know what we should do? Let's just make that magnum torch. It's a thing we've been wanting to make for a while, and it's a thing we're starting to need now that we're building out more. I don't really care to spam torches as much. What does it take to make one? QED, we need to get that set up. These, what else do we need for oh, let me just put these down. I don't know where we're gonna put this. Like, I guess we could stick it right here since we had like our laser table over here, but that's definitely not permanent. Oh, we have to do the potions. Dang it. The bridge is off center. You're off center. Oh, is the bridge off center? Oh no. All right, let's move the entire base. We'll move our entire base over by 1. That's fine. It's just scaffolding blocks. We can move that all over by 1. It's not that big of a deal. It's annoying, but it's not that big of a deal. All right, that's off center. New map, starting over. MC edit. Okay, no, that's fine. We'll fix it. Let's get this stuff done. So we need to get a couple brewing stands. Do we have any blaze rods? I don't think we do. Nah, I think we can compress this stuff into blaze rods. What's the recipe for, oh, dang it. Magnum torch. So from this to this, can we even see what the recipe for a brewing stand? No. Okay, so that's fine. That's nice. Brewing stand. So requires, so 5 into a thing will make a blaze rod. Let's get that recipe set up. There's no good way to do that. Clear this out. Do this. Go to our compressor. Compressor. Compress that. There's our blase rod. That. Make the pattern. Have the pattern orbit me for a minute because that's fun. Compressor. Compressor. Did that not? Okay, that went in there. All right, so if I want to make, I don't know, a stack, how about 60? Let's make 60 blaze rods. Can we do this? Do it. Cool. All right, so we can make blaze rods now. It's just that some of the bases you see in mod packs, you like to add your own supersize everything to a massive size, like mod farm, street farm, civs. Power production, you like to test everything to their absolute limits. The problem with doing that is you start getting like everything being stupid laggy. There's nothing wrong with it. That's fun, like making things as big as you can make them. I'm kind of that same way, but in modded playthroughs, you'll start running into issues. So we should be, yeah, we've been getting glass bottles from like witches. We'll do 3 of each. We needed, what is it? Regeneration and healing. The healing comes from glistering melon. I'm not gonna put that on auto craft because we really don't need that. I probably should have kept that on me. We need nether wart. Oh, I got so much stuff in my inventory. Let's clear out some of this. All right, we need water sources. We need to fill these up full of water. Where's a good water source? What about right here? It's weird how it uses water out of a tank when you do that, but when you click it on like a source block of water, it doesn't remove the source block. Never really understood that. All right, so there's some awkward potions being brewed. Awkward. hopper? Glistering glow stone. Doot doot. Automated potion brewing done. I'm like a genius over here. All right, so that should make the healing 2, and then we need regeneration 2. So same thing with the gas tier and glowstone. The odd thing is you never run into any issues because it's other ground covered covers poured magical block or built super far away or in another dimension where it's automated without requiring manual maintenance. Well, that's awesome. Best spot for a brewing stand? I know, right? You guys are pretty jelly of my brewing stand placement. I know you are. The reason why it's there is because after these 3 brews, it's going to be torn down, put back in the system because we don't need potions for anything, right? Like, we'll be able to make 3 magnum torches with this setup. Did you guys see that bug? See floating water on the crafting terminal. What? Floating water on the crafting terminal. Look, you've confused me. Congratulations, you have officially confused me. Oh, are we out of torches? Is that what it was? Yeah, torches. Okay, there's 5 of those, and then bedrockium is made from mox. Mox is made from that. I'm probably going to want to make patterns so I don't have to touch it. They don't want to touch it. That's gross. Ew, he touched it. All right, so healing and regeneration. Ah, itchy nose. Okay. Potions. Potion. That. All right, cool. So that's done. Now we just need to get the patterns for like the Mox nuclear fuel, I guess. Which is this. That is a blaze rod. Let's redo that. There we go. So there's a pattern to make Mox. And then we need to take Mox and smelt it. Is that what that is? What's cheaper, duplicate with you Mox or bedrockium? I'm not sure. I don't know. Is there a way that I can just do one at a time? Is there a way I can click this in? Like if I do shift, control, right click, control, shift, left click. I wish there was a way I could do that. I think there might be a way. I just don't know. Whoops. I just don't know the way to do that. Hello, dropping biscuits. Don't drop your biscuits. Okay, there we go. So now we need to sleep because we're gonna have like mobs spawning all over the place. We're gonna do this in the electric furnace. Yeah, right over here. Do it. We now have a way to make bedrockium. Middle click? I'm gonna try it. I don't know. No, middle click, left click, right click, shift right click, shift middle click, shift left click, control, left click, middle click, right click. There's gotta be a way to do that. I don't know what it is. There might be a way, there might not be a way. What I really would like to do is go into like cheat mode or whatever, so I can set whatever this default stack is to 1. But then there's sometimes I want 64 as well, so it's annoying either way. Anyway, let's make 2 bedrockium. Or not really cheat mode, but go into like the NEI, whatever that is that gets the little bar at the bottom, like down there on the other side. This is as far as my camera goes. It goes on the very far other side where you can like set from between 0 and 64 or whatever. Is this gonna take forever? Oh, that doesn't take too long. Shift right click when dragging. Shift middle click or control W or control delete. I think Alt F4 does it, right? That's some crazy good old Witwix. That's some crazy emotes there. Magnum Torch, we did it, boys! Boop. Oh, I misbooped it. Boop. There it is. Got it. All right. So now we need to move the entire base over by 1. Yeah, we need to move this all over by 1. Not happy about this, but that's what we're gonna do. All right, let's do it. Start placing the blocks. I guess it'll be easy to do this because we can just use our builders one, just go out by 1. Just annoying, but we can do it. We have the technology. Cool. All right, so there's that, and then we need to bring this all in by 1 on this side. Yeah, we'll make another Magnum Torch, don't worry about it. I want to make one for over here because, like, this whole thing isn't lit up at all. All right, let's shave off some of these blocks so we get some extras. I'm not even gonna say anything about it. That would have been awesome if I moved it over 1 block the wrong way. And then I have to go back 2 blocks the other way. That would have been so awesome. Oh, this pick is pretty good. I like this one. I like this pick. I'm glad we spent a little bit of time yesterday, like, upgrading our tools. It's still not as good as, like, the Vajra, or I guess the Draconic Staff of Power or whatever, but it's still pretty good. It's still pretty good. All right, we'll shave off the blocks on the outside of this one. Hey, I had this thing fine, and then you guys are pointing out that it's gonna burn your OCD. Like, it's gonna make your OCD itch because it was an even, not an odd number. So we made it the odd number, and then it was off-centered. So then your off-center disorder went way out of control. So I'm just trying to, like, ease your pain a little bit here. So cut me some slack, guys. This is your pain. Is Vajra in this mod pack? It is. It is. Yep. There we go. Now we can move our center block to the center. Let's just make sure that this thing is the center. So from here to here is 14, like it should be, and then from here, that's 14. So I'm pretty confident that we have hit the center point with that. Looks good to me. Okay. Okay. So I'm curious though, is with that Magnum Torch, are we getting monsters, or is that affecting this? Because the Magnum Torch says it only goes out 64, but I've done testing before and it actually goes out 128 at radius. So it's like a 256 diameter, so you have to put that thing like way far away if you want like a mob spawner going. And I think that's killing our mob spawner just by it being right there. Because that's further than 64 blocks away. The 64 block radius, but it's actually a 128 block radius. Yeah, we're not getting any monster spawnings anymore. I'm curious if we go from here, if we go from here over to our mob farm, this will even tell us that it is further than 64 blocks away. At the closest, it's 104 blocks, so... yeah, I'd have to put it further out, you're right. Yeah, we'd have to put it like 20 blocks further away. If we go all the way to like this edge... oop. Yeah, this is still covered by that Magnum Torch. So we would have to put that... oh my goodness, how far away? Diagonally this way. Like if we put it at the very corner, it might work. Like if we move this from where it is right now, like to over here, it might work. Maybe. We're probably just gonna get rid of our current vanilla spawner trap. All right, so like right here, yeah, we should start seeing mob spawns now, just by moving that back a little bit. Maybe. Yeah, we're getting mob spawns now. It's so weird how that works. Yeah, Cursed Earth would be something we should do. But we can put the Magnum Torch like under the platform so we don't even see it. It's got, I think it goes up about 32 blocks in height. I can't remember how far it was. But I know I could put it like, I stuck it like between floors in my expert mode base and like it covered a couple floors fine. I mean, we could stick it up here just on the corner or something. Something like that, or we could just build a little thing out here and stick it on that one, or I don't know, something like that. I guess what we should figure out though, like how much does that cover of our normal base? So about to our AE system, we won't get spawns from that one. We still got the other half of our base to deal with though. Yeah, I think what we're probably gonna do is get rid of our vanilla spawner and probably put in Cursed Earth, and then we won't have to worry about it. Then we can just stick the Magnum Torch like right in the center of our regular base. Did Nightbot come back? Is Nightbot here? Hey, it's working again. Did it get my command earlier? There it is. It's got like a cooldown of like a minute or something like that, guys. Okay, so we can get rid of like these torches. Like all this stuff doesn't matter anymore. We'll just have to start sleeping during nighttime, just so we have like light so we can see. I think I'm gonna put this under, like, down below. We'll just do like a little thing to hide it. We'll just stick it down here for now, so it's out of sight, out of mind kind of a deal. Watch all the monster spawns as I break this. Spider! How'd that work for you, Spider? Creeper! Hi! How are you? You want to come over here? Come here. Come here and give me a hug! Alright, so a magnum torch is still providing a little bit of light right here, but it's not that noticeable. That's fine. I mean, we can even include that if we wanted to, so it just doesn't emit any light and we'll never see it again. There. There we go. Why don't you have a crossbow though? Why do I need a crossbow? So is he gonna do the engineering light lamps? I don't think I need to do that. Like we have magnum torch. Emperor, I think what we might end up doing is leaving the torches for now. Because eventually we're gonna have like armor with night vision, right? And it won't really matter. I don't know if I want to invest time in like lighting everything up just to like have it not matter later. You know what I mean? So we'll see. If it becomes annoying, if it becomes something that really bothers us, we might do that. We'd probably do painted glowstone though, since that would probably cause less overall frame rate than the glowstone nooks, because we need a lot of the glowstone nooks. So I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. Okay, so now we got this. Let's kind of divide this, right? How do we want to do this? Where's my resonant exchanger? Let's use this thing. I need to set the controls for it. What mod is that from? I don't even remember. This is from EnderTech. EnderTech. So we want tool increase, page up, page down. Does it not show? Why does that not show on the screen? Oh, because I didn't have anything selected. Oh, I did it the wrong way. Tool decrease is page down. Tool increase is page up. There you go. Alright, let's put our jetpack back on before we accidentally. I'll probably do something like this and do like little quadrants or something. Just kind of section this off a little bit. Although I'm not liking what we're doing here just yet. We'll see how we can make this thing work. Then I guess we'd probably be doing this way. So something like that. So we can do like different mod in each one of these little sections, I think would be okay. Let's grab some elevator blocks, even though we don't particularly need them right now. So that's cool. Use ref lamps. So we're probably gonna want like a little spot underneath to run some cabling and things like that. So we could make a small basement just like 3 blocks tall, just enough to run cables and for us to walk. Yeah, something like this. We'll probably have an elevator down here as well. Is that good? I'm probably gonna... No, that won't be in the way. That'll be fine. So we'll have an elevator block here. Cool. All right, so we'll make the scaffolding or whatever out of that stuff. Let me grab some more of these blocks. I need to get more wireless range. Whoop. More range cards in the wireless system. Then as far as like how we're gonna set this up with applied energistics, I'm not sure if we should have our own separate subnetwork over here or just make this all a part of the main network. I don't know if there would be any reason to do it one way versus the other. Hello, Big Red. It's going awesome. How are you doing? That's it. That should be more than enough. That. Builder's Wand plus Creative Flight is so good for like building out rooms and floors and things like this. Like if I had to place all these blocks by hand, each individual one, by like crouching and placing it, oh my goodness. Would never build anything. Ooh. That's kind of weird. Am I really out of blocks? Okay. Done. Since when do you know how to chisel? I don't. I'm kind of a noob. Kind of a noob. Alright, so we got that done. Yeah, so we need to get like applied energistics over here. I'm not sure how we're gonna do that. I guess we could just run a cable straight over, right? Yeah, maybe we'll do this. We'll take like P2P and we'll do like two 32 channels. I mean, I guess we could add more as we need them. We're gonna need a lot of this stuff though. Okay, that's a problem. What are we doing for Fluix? Should we make some pure? I guess we could make some pure. Let's go ahead and make some pure. Do we even have the crystal growth? We don't have these set up. Let's set these up. Glass cable. And we can sit here and chat for a little bit while we wait. Because waiting is fun. Macerator. Boop. Hi, missed the beginning of the stream. What did you miss? You missed a lot of stuff. So much stuff. You missed everything. Coffee's love, coffee's life. Yeah, we built out a little room over there, right in front of us. We built this platform. This is gonna contain like all of our machines that are gonna be auto crafting like one-off things. Like pretty much all the different electron tubes, all the different processors, like the forestry circuit boards, I guess. There's gonna be other things. We'll probably have like magma crucibles over there, making like destabilized redstone, resonant ender, things like that. Things that are kind of specific to machines. We'll probably have like a all of our fluid transposers that need to put like certain fluids into certain things. Like we'll have those set up specifically for those auto crafts over there. So for instance, if we wanted to make redstone energy conduits, we can auto craft that. It'll send like the completed empty thing over there to fill it up, and then we'll have those. That kind of thing is what we're looking to do. Or at least just a place where we can auto have those fluids made, if nothing else. So we might do the extra cells fluid crafting. I'm not sure if we can do that with things like the... I don't think we can. I don't think we can do that with things that have to be filled, like tesseracts or the energy conduits, flux ducts, or whatever. Okay, anyway, I'm like trying to get this done real quick. So we needed sand, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Fluix, 1, dust, 2, 3, 4, 5. Doot 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 doot. All right, we dooted all the things. Whoop. Let's boop it this time. Boop 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 boop. All right, so we booped it. We dooted it. Let's grab a bucket of water. All right. And we'll have all the pure Fluix in a little bit. You can automate the electron tubes. Right, you can. But we need a thermionic fabricator for each one. If you're talking to me, that's the whole purpose of us setting up that room, so we can have a thing for all the different circuits, all the different electron tubes. We don't have to change the recipes. We'll have a thermionic fabricator for each specific one. I love you too when you doot and boop it. You can totally automate tesseracts, or did you misunderstand? You misunderstood. That is the whole purpose of us doing what we're doing, so we can automate things like that. Auto crafting with fluids is still not possible. There is no way to output exact millibuckets of something on demand. There's ways that you can auto craft things that require buckets of fluid. For instance, things that require like a bucket of destabilized redstone, you can auto craft using the extra cells mod. If you have the fluid on liquid storage, it will use that if you set the recipe properly. But things that require like partial buckets, no, you cannot. And you are absolutely right. But everything that we can automate is things that we are trying to automate. Make the inverted skyblock to hide the magnum torch. It's hidden. I don't see it. Do you see it? It'll be hidden like in like one of the basements or something. It just doesn't matter. Someplace where we don't care. The problem is we want it just further away right now so it's not affecting our vanilla mob spawner. And the only reason why I have it down the way I do is just because it's emitting light and I don't have any torches anywhere else. So that was just kind of bothering me, but it's not really a big deal. How you doing today, John? I am doing awesome. Thanks for asking. It's a good day so far. Put the magnum torch 32 blocks into your base. Well, that would still affect this guy. The magnum torch says that it is 64 block radius, when in fact it's a 128 block radius. So it does, you know, 256 block circle diameter. Like it's way bigger than what it says it is. So if I had it like right in the middle here, we saw this earlier. If I stuck it like right here, it was preventing spawnings from over here, which is way further than 64 blocks away. I think its vertical range is shorter. I think it might only be 32 blocks. Like I think it'll do 16 above and below, or maybe it's 32 above and below. I can't remember. But either way, its vertical is like way narrower than its horizontal. Yeah, cursed earth. Right, I understand that. You don't have to keep telling me. We don't have cursed earth. Alright, so we can do this, and we can make our glass cables. There's 200. Get made. Ferg, that's a good way to get yourself banned. Just try to avoid doing that kind of stuff, please. When do I think I'll do the ritual for the cursed earth? I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. Dense cable. P2P. The light one we made yesterday is like... Can we make like 10 of those? Do it. Alright, so we're probably gonna do... Let's do like 2 of them over there. Let's grab cable ink gore. Actually, we're gonna need more of that. Let's grab them all. We want to separate these guys so they're not gonna be touching. Then we're gonna want to separate this. I don't think how we're gonna do this. We can do that. Let's separate, like, how far over are we going here? Like right here? There. That's fine. Okay, so we want P2Ps. I guess that works. That's not what I was gonna do, but that works just fine. I guess we saw that light one. Wow, I did not. What did I just do? Oh man, did I space click? Oh, that sucks. I don't think I've ever done that before. That's not what I was intending to do. Like I was holding shift and space at the same time for doing this. I guess I went to my terminal and clicked something in there while still holding it. I wasn't paying attention. It's like so hard trying to remember what I have in my inventory now. Pouch. Dang it. I guess we had the mattock on us because we don't really have a shovel yet. A pick. Can I type pick, please? Pick. That'll go into our number 1 slot. We wanted our sword. A sword is probably a good thing to have on us. Our epic bacon. Regular torches. And I think we had an empty spot. I don't know. Last cable. Cable anchors. It's weird because I clicked like everything here and then I clicked something else again. I was just like, what? What did I do? Alright, so we have the cable anchors. We're gonna do that. And I guess we can do that. There's nothing wrong with that, right? So that's 2 things on our network. I really should look at getting color-coded cables. I just don't have the dyes and I just don't care. I probably should care. Probably should. Okay, so we're gonna run into this cable and that's gonna be a problem. We're gonna have to like go around that. Let's preemptively put some cable anchors on there. Anything else in our way? No. Straight shot. Now if I could just line myself up, the jetpack keeps making me float around a little bit. There we go. Alright, so now we got ME over here. I really need a derp counter. It happens, it happens. Derps happen. Alright, so we got our ME cable running over there. That should be all fine. We can set these P2Ps up later. Yeah, that's good. Alright. Okay, so now we're gonna need to set up like a thermionic for every single thing, and then like a all the auto stuff for this. So how are we gonna do that? Because they don't auto eject, so we're gonna have to like suck the items out, and we're gonna have to use like an interface to push the items in. And I think you can push in glass, and it'll go into the right spot. I think I've done that before. Maybe we should start off. First of all, how many electron tubes? Let's make a thermionic fabricator for each one of these. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Even though we probably won't be using half of those ever, I still want it all set up. So we're gonna do 13 thermionic fabricators, and we'll keep this one here in case we just need to do like something, just a one-off kind of a thing. So we need 13 of these things. Should I set up an auto? Oh my goodness. Is that bronze? Ah, dang it. Okay, bronze. Yeah, we need bronze. Bronze. How do you make bronze? How do you make bronze? Is it copper? Copper and tin? Oh, don't we have an autocraft for that? We do. Get made. Apparently you push glass into the top of the fabricator. I believe it. Yeah, I think I've automated those before. It's just you can't really have it push the items into like an interface or something. You have to pull them out, which is fine. Actually, you know what? We should probably make more than this. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll make a stack of those gears. Is this a gear cast here? I can't remember. I think it was. Gear cast. All right. Oh, I don't have the translocator. I thought I clicked in all of them. I guess I didn't. Is this gonna work? Is this thing gonna freak out? Are we good? Try going to witch water for science. I really don't want to get withered. I do appreciate the suggestion though. I don't think this is working. It's working. It worked. I don't know if these are gonna work. I assume they will. Okay, so we're making all the bronze gears now, so that's awesome. What was the other part of this that we needed to do? The sturdy casings? Okay, so that's just bronze and bronze gears, right? So we should have that under control. We're gonna need gold chests. I don't know if we have that on autocraft. Let's look. I don't think we do. No. So we need to automate making iron chests. And then we can automate making gold chests. Alright, so then we can automate a thermionic fabricator. As soon as we get a sturdy casing. I need the bronze gears. Can I have some of these? Okay, let's automate this. Make one. Automate that. Oh, we need to make the gold. Okay, we can automate making thermionic fabricators. We should probably also look at automating while we're at this carpenters, because that's the next thing we're gonna want. Where do I want to put these? I don't know. I guess right here next to these chests. Okay. So another thing that's bothering me. Let's sleep. Can you smelt the chest plates into the smelter to get some materials? Yes, you can. They have to be 100% repaired, and I don't care about it. One thing that's been bothering me, though, if we go to our interface terminal here, that shows every interface on our network, right? So every interface that's touching a machine will say a name, like assembly table, compressor, alloy, smelter, right? So we got one down here that says nothing, which means it's attached to, it's just like free floating. It's not touching anything. And I don't know where this interface is. I've been like looking all over the base for it. So pretty much like all these interfaces that I have around that are doing random stuff, like that aren't doing pattern crafting, I've set to hide so it doesn't show up on the network. I don't know where that one interface is. Like I've found like 3 of them that were like that. But I don't know how to get rid of that one, and that's like driving me crazy. I just don't know where it is. Like this one, for instance, that's been hidden. There's got to be one around here somewhere. There's one over here that's like providing the charcoal and stuff. This one's hidden. Keep adding them, and like I don't know where that is coming from. The interface that the ender chest feeds into, we just looked at that, right? No, the laser shows up because we can see the assembly table. That's the very first one. Or I guess that's the second one. But yeah, we can see the assembly table one. So I'm wondering if it's like one of these aren't being reported properly or something. I haven't tried disconnecting the auto crafting, but there's definitely like an interface somewhere that I want to hide, and I don't know where it is. No, there's not one at the mob farm. Would it? I don't think it'd be like this one, but we could try hiding this. I don't think that would make a difference. No, it's not that one. So I'm almost wondering like if one of these are glitched out, if like two of them are on the same machine, like it won't report properly. I mean, these are named for the metal former rolling. We can see both of those in there. I don't know. There's one of them around here somewhere, and I haven't gone around debugged it, but I went around and looked for all the interfaces that we have. I can't find that one. So I wish there was a way like you could click on it and tell you like the coordinate, like where it was. I don't know. Anyway, we should have plenty of those gears made by now, right? Like, this should be about done. That looks like it's done to me. All right, so there's a stack of these gears. All right, so we wanted to do, what was it, 13? That's more than 13. What are all these? These are the ones from botany? I don't care about those. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so we need 13 thermionic fabricators. That's it. Do it. Look at the mob farm. There's one. Didn't we just go there and look a second ago? Hello, Silent Crimes. Do I have a sub network? I don't think we have any sub networks. There's like no interfaces over here. The only thing we have is a P2P. We have the liquid going to the P2P. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's this one right here. Is that? It might be that one right there. It might be. And there's no way for me to get to that easily because this stupid vacuum hopper takes up like the entire block. Let's do it from underneath. I'll just grab a dark glass out of the system when it takes it away from me. Oh, I got it. Is it this one? It's not that one. Not that one. So there's a rogue ME interface somewhere in my network. It's rogue. It's gone rogue. I mean, I'm almost thinking it might be like one of these interfaces where if like a thermal expansion machine is set to nothing on the top, like if it's set to like not accept items, like I think it shows that way. I believe all of these are set to push pull. I don't know why this is driving me crazy, but it just does. Yeah, push pull on both of those. I don't know. I just don't know. There's something. There's something. Anyway, let's stop freaking out about that. So if we have 13 of these things, like how can we lay these out? Let's just set them down and see like... Oh. Okay, so we can only do that many unless we go all the way to the wall, and we probably don't want to do that. So we'd probably want... Where's the center? This? We'd probably want to space these out a little bit. We could do like an arrow. It's so pointy. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna set these up. We'll do something like that. We could stack them up. We're probably gonna want like a block underneath them for like piping out. We can pipe out the side into something else. I don't know. The water tank has an interface on it, or is it P2P? It's P2P. No, that's not it, Luis. That's not it. Nice shirt, thank you. It's my Bloodborne hoodie. I like it. You see it? Yeah, the thing. It's hard to see. Anyway, it's a hoodie. I like it. Yes, we've checked that one, Grogan. Yeah, the ender chest going into this interface right here. This guy. This is set to show or hide on terminal interface. It's got the circle with the cross through it or whatever, so it won't show up. So if I enable this, if I enable that, we'll see 2. So now there's 2 on here, but if I disable that, it only shows 1. I don't know where that 1 is coming from, and that's what's kind of like driving me crazy. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're gonna have to do, B-Trippy. It's pretty much what we're gonna have to do. I was thinking it might be something over here, but I don't think we have any interfaces really, except for this one, and this is already set to like hide. So we got one somewhere that's just being rogue, and I don't know where it is. Should we debug it? Should we take the time and figure this out? Do you guys care that much? Let's grab this interface terminal. I kind of care. It's been driving me crazy. If we take this and we go downstairs with it, we should be able to like see easier as we disconnect cables. So if I disconnect, that's our auto crafting. I don't really want to disconnect that, but we're going to. So if I disconnect that, it still shows nothing on the system. So it's definitely not the auto crafting. There's no interfaces down here. Where does this one go? That goes up to our storage. There's no interfaces on that, but we can go ahead and just disconnect our storage and see what happens. Probably not a good idea, but we're doing it. Yeah, there's nothing there. This one. So we have a P2P tunnel. We have another P2P. This is doing all of our ore processing. We have the one interface there. Let's disconnect this cable. It's not that. Okay, so we have this cable coming over that's grabbing all the P2Ps for our power for the whole base and doing like the cyanide reprocessor. I really don't think anything with this one. But let's get rid of all the power to the base for a second. It's still there. It's kind of scary doing that. Sometimes when there's a problem you can't track down, it's better to destroy everything and start again from scratch. Good idea. How do we make a nuke? Oh, we can make this. Yeah, let's just go ahead and nuke our base real quick and then we'll start over from scratch. Alright, so this is a second bank of drives over here. Still says nothing. So this one goes over to our boilers and stuff. For some reason I feel like it might be this one, if it's going to be one at all. Let's try this. Oh, it is that. So what? Okay, hold on. Let's connect our tree farm back up. So it's something along this cable. So what is... a planter? Oh, is it this? I'm gonna be so upset if it's that interface right there, that cable interface. Because if that is it, why doesn't it say harvester on it? That was it. Why does it say nothing when it's attached to the harvester? I'm glad we spent like the 20 minutes looking at that. At least we found it. Because a harvester doesn't accept items, but it still should say, it should report that it's touching a harvester. It might be that the harvester doesn't accept items. That might be it. Anyone else taller than 6'3"? I'm 6'4". Snapcube, yes you can. And I've done that before. If we go to our interface terminal and we look at our rolling machines, or not the rolling, the metal formers, that says extruding and rolling. I've renamed those so they say rolling, so I know which one is which. Cryolator, you have been noticed. Yep, I could use micro blocks to make the terminal fancier, and that is something we will do when we start getting the blocks to make our base fancier. But right now I'd just be using like this cobble or whatever, and that's not really a thing that I'd like to do. So if we do... No, I think this is how we're gonna have to do it if we're gonna do something like that. Or we could do 2 rows the exact same length and have one that's blank just for complete symmetry. I'm not sure how we want to do this. We'll probably want to move these like a little bit away from the wall though. I usually like having 3 blocks of space between my machines and the outside wall, just so there's plenty of room to walk around. We can place pipes and it's not a big deal. So we'll probably do that. Do we want 3 blocks of space between these? How's that gonna do for... I don't like that. Let's do this. If it bothers us, we can just add another one here that has nothing there. But anyway, these can all get power from the bottom, so we can go ahead and start working on... Did you guys know at the bottom of the thermionic fabricator looked like that? I don't know if I've ever seen that texture before. Apparently that's a thing. Okay, so we can do that. Let's grab some of our flux duct. Well, you know what? We were gonna pulverize these, weren't we? Like these leadstone, we don't need those anymore. Let's just get these out of the system, just so I stop looking at them. Probably we want to do the same thing with like these hardened ones. We're never going to be using those again either. Alright guys, so we've been going for like 2.5 hours. I did take a small break early for a phone call, so yeah, we've been going for about 2.5 hours. Let's go ahead. We'll take another break. Well, I guess we'll take our first real break. I need to fill up my coffee and use the restroom. So thanks for hanging out with me today while we play some Infinity Skyblock. We're only going to be gone for about 3 minutes. We'll be right back. Enjoy some music while we're gone. Thank you to the Silent Souls for the 174 bits in the chat. I appreciate your cheer. I don't have the thing up. Why don't I have the thing up? I had that thing turned off for some reason. It's back on. If you want to cheer again, you'll see it. I'm just kidding. Anyway, we'll be right back in about... What? Everything's wrong. There. We'll be right back in about 3 minutes. Be right back. Enjoy the music.
Those nights when we were younger and we would never sleep. So let's forget about tomorrow and live for tonight while we're free. Touch the sky. Tonight we're coming alive.
Oh yeah, and we're back. Hi guys, we're back. All right, so let's see. How do you stop any guy from showing one mod because you're stuck from the item subsets? Yeah, if you go into item subsets, you do mod, you double click something, it'll only show that one thing. If you double click back on item subsets, it shows everything again. That's how you do it. There might be another way, like if you right click on it, or I'm not sure how that works actually. But anyway, if it's just showing the one, you can double click item subsets. All right, let's continue doing what we're doing over here. So we were pulverizing all of our different flux ducts. We should have all sorts of like iron nuggets and things, which are being taken care of automatically by our storage drawers, which is awesome. I think it gave us a little bit more redstone for doing that too. Those are all done, right? Right. Okay, so flux duct is what we're trying to work on. All right, so all these guys, not there. Close, but not there. All these guys can get power from the bottom. And right like that. That's fine. And one of those numbers. Okay, cool. Actually, let's not do it that way. We'll probably do something like this. We can run the ME a little bit easier. I think it's probably how we're going to do that. I don't know yet. We're going to want interfaces for each one of these machines. And then we're going to want a way to get the items out of them. I don't know how we're going to do the items out just yet. We'll figure that out. Can you take coffee from me? You better not. I'll get upset. Let's make 13. What am I making? We're making an automated system that's gonna it's going to do stuff. It's gonna make every electron tube, so we never have to set up another one of these thermionic fabricators to make a specific one. I'm trying to think how we want to do this. Like, we can have an interface on each one of these. We're gonna need that to provide the pattern, right? Something like this. Although we could do the cable version so it looks a little cleaner. So we could do that. I don't know if you can insert items from the side. Like, I don't know if you can do the glass on the side or the glass has to be in from the top. I don't know like how this all works. It might be we have to keep these full of glass all the time and then like try and fit glass into these. Might have to do like an export bus. Should probably figure out how to automate these things before we just build a machine. Yeah, you can save channels and interfaces by putting one interface between two fabs. If you were to do that, how would you tell one fabricator to make electron tubes and one to make like the gold ones, one to make the diamond ones? Like, how would you separate that? So it's gonna be one interface with a pattern for each individual one. I would put it in from the top. I guess another thing, if we fill those up with, we could use an export bus is what we could do. We could have it exporting glass and then the two other materials, right? So one export bus would do all three instead of an interface. We would still need the pattern. No, we wouldn't need a pattern because what we'd do is we'd have all three of those on there exporting into it. It would always make as many as it could. And we could have it export into like a mini chest or whatever. So it'd always have like one stacked on hand. Or we could do something, go a little more crazy in like a regular chest so it has like 27 stacks on hand. I'm not sure. I don't know what the best way to do that would be. Because these will always have like one right here, right? And if we pull out 4 of them, it'll make another 4. It only does like 4 at a time maximum in one of these thermatic fabricators. So we could fill up like the entire inventory with like some kind of junk block, whatever. Then we could have it like our pattern set, like Endstone and Eyes of Ender or whatever, and have a stack of Ender Pearls, Eyes of Ender, and then glass, right? That would be the 3 things we'd need in. And it'd always be making this, and the only thing we would have to do is just pull the product out. So I think since this is going to be automated and its entire purpose is just to make that one thing, I don't think an interface makes sense. I think an export bus makes sense. Now, the question is, can we put in items, is it just glass from the top? Or is all the items going from the top? Can we do glass from the side? Let's figure that out real quick. Let's grab this guy. Let's grab an export bus. Cables we have. We're gonna need an we'll need the expansion card. Capacity card is fine. All right, let's try this. Okay, so we want to export, let's see, glass. I don't know. Let's do iron and redstone. Let's grab a thing of cobblestone. Just some kind of filler block. So we fill this all up like this. On the export bus, we'll put the capacity card. We'll do glass. We'll do redstone, and we will do iron, right? So there's a redstone. We'll have iron here, so it can only fill up. Let's get the acceleration. That looks like all we need to do. So one export bus. We'll probably need a crafting card on there for the glass, so when we run out of glass, it will know to make more. Or maybe we should tell it to always craft? I'm not sure. But I think that's all we need to do. So one export bus is all we need. That's awesome. Export bus may fill free slots with duplicate of one item, leaving no space. It can't do that. Like if there's always a stack there, we'll never use like an entire stack before it refills, unless we're out, right? I guess if we ever run out of items, then it could break. But I guess if it breaks, like we'll know that something's wrong because we won't have those electron tubes, and we'll be like, oh, let's go find out why that's not working, right? Yeah, so we're getting rid of these. We'll do export buses on all of them. Ooh. I guess okay, so that's a problem. Maybe we shouldn't be making all the way into the quad. Let's get rid of this. This one? Okay, I think that should work. Does it show we have enough cobblestone here now? 31k, that's enough cobblestone. All right, so we'll get it. So we'll just make that so it stops doing the automated quad. If we fill up, then we can like move some double over into it or whatever. But I think we'll be fine here. Okay, so we were gonna make the export buses. Export. We need like 13 of these. Can you turn it on and off with the redstone and then just quarry from inventory? What? If you could use redstone to turn it off and on, you could use redstone emitter to control how many was in the system. Are you guys talking about the cobblestone, or are you talking about the electron tubes? How long does it take to render my videos? About a half an hour, depending. You can use a level emitter for each tube and only power the fabricator when those tubes are below a threshold. Is basically what he said. We could do that. The thing is with the thermionic fabricators, like we're going to be exporting glass and all the materials in there, right? So 16 pieces of glass are going to be molten at every single point in time. If we turn off the power to the thermionic fabricator by doing that, we're going to lose 16 blocks of glass or 8 blocks or whatever it is. And if we turn off the power to all of those, you know, you times that times 13, that's a decent amount of glass we're going to be losing every time we turn these on and off. And I think that might become a problem. I think just having them draw a little bit of power all the time isn't that big of a deal. I'm not sure how much power they actually draw, but we're going to be upping our power supply anyway. So, I mean, our current applied energistic system right now, if we get our network tool, like just our AE system at this point in time, we're already using over 1,000 RF per tick. I doubt those thermionic fabricators are going to be using that much. I know they draw a slight trickle, but I don't think it is like... It might be like 4 to 10 RF per tick per fabricator, so it's not like a crazy amount. Grab a capacitor bank and try it out. We could. We could. We have not the capacitor banks. What are the other things? The energy cells. Can't think of these things. I know it's not a whole lot of power, but I know it is some power. Do we want to do it here? We don't have any power cables. We should move it over here and try it. Okay, so we put the thermionic fabricator here. We'll put some glass in there. We will set a recipe, which will turn this thing on, start heating up, which will draw power. Okay, so now it's drawing power, so we can do... Oh, this is not the right way. We need... How do we tell? I guess we'd have to power directly from the cell. I was trying to figure out a way where we could see like how much it was trickling out. Is that not using power at all? No, it is. So maybe it's 50 RF per tick? Or 50 RF per second. It's not that much. I mean, it's a draw. So what we can do is put this guy right here. Put this guy right here. Actually, let's do it the other way. That guy right there, this guy right here. We'll output into this one, but we will turn this down. Okay, so we're outputting into that and we're inputting... Right? Am I doing that right? So we want to keep increasing that until this thing like goes steady. I don't see... I feel like we're sending too much power over there. Because I'm doing the wrong one. Like a derp. Okay, so there's 6. Decrease it by 1. So 3. 5. 7. Is it 10? Was I right? Like, it looks like 10 is what it is. 10 RF per tick. So it'll be 130 RF per tick. Yeah, I know. Facepalm. So 130 R, yeah, 130. We have 13 of those. It's not that big of a deal. But the capacitor banks are too easy. You guys and your easy ways. Sleep. You're right. I should have just done a capacitor bank. You're absolutely right. Okay, so 130 RF per tick is what that's gonna draw. That's not that much power. I'm perfectly fine with having these things go all the time. Let's grab our export buses and get those hooked up. Grab some cobblestone. It wasn't making anything. It doesn't matter. That power is just how much it costs to maintain the heat to make the glass molten. I was actually trying to make you do something complex and make you actually have to think about how something was trying to work. Okay. I'm not understanding what you're talking about, but we're just gonna say okay and go with it. The way this is all gonna work though is we're just gonna be exporting the raw materials into these guys. We're just gonna have a mini chest. So always keep a stack on hand. These will always be trying to make more. And then when that mini chest runs low, it'll just, you know, start exporting and filling up that chest again. The way that is going to work. These are kind of limited. Like, the only way they're ever going to run out of material is if we literally run out of all the mats. But I think if we put auto craft on certain things, like the ender pearls. I'm trying to think of the more specialized ones, like the ender electron tubes, need the things. What are they called? The eyes of ender, which is an ender pearl and blaze powder. We have like all the blaze powder. We're never going to run out of that. Ender pearls we might run out of at some point. So that's something we're going to have to keep in mind. It only is going to keep one stack, 16 of them in there at a time. It uses 5. It's possible we could run low on those. And that might be the case for that particular one. We just have one stack of blaze powder and we let the whole thing fill up full of ender pearls. Just so it's never the case where we'll ever run out. I don't know. Glass molten? Did I say glass molten? Also, I guess we never did figure out if we could export bus to the side or if it had to be to the top. I'd rather do it to the side if possible. Thermotic fabricators right here. Let's see if we can do to the side. We need to make sure we can do glass to the side too. I think somebody in chat said glass has to be from the top, and that's fine. I just want to make double sure. Glass goes into the side just fine. So if we do capacity card and those, we fill this all up full of this. Do the iron and redstone. Boop, boop. Iron, redstone. That'll be fine. You can go in right from the side. Don't have to do it from the top. So that's how we're going to do it, boys. Use the inventory in the fabricator instead of a chest. The problem with that is that you'd only ever have 4 on hand. That's the only problem. I want to have like a stack on hand, so if we have to auto craft and we need like 5 of them or something, we're not waiting for that to happen. Like, I just want a little bit of a buffer. That's why I was saying, like, we could either do the mini chest or we could do like a large chest to have 27 stacks. I think that might be overkill, but some things in the future we probably will need that many, so we could even upgrade from the mini chest to a regular chest, like a diamond chest or a draconic chest. I don't know, we'll figure it out. Did I need something else from here? I can't remember. What I really need to do is get more cards in our wireless thing so I can use the wireless further. So we'll put these in the back. This will work just fine. Do I watch Trailer Park Boys? I don't think I've ever watched Trailer Park Boys. I've heard of the show. How did we end up with one too many? I guess we had one from when we were testing. Can we make more of the wireless cards? If I can use my wireless thing over there. We have 30 more cards in here. Where's my wireless? Where is it? I feel like I'm staring right at my wireless thing and I don't know where it is. Matlock dropped 100 bits in the chat. Thank you very much for your cheer. Oh, it's right here. I should probably put these on a cable and put them on the ground. I don't know why it's hard for me to find these. There's 10 more. That'll go out far enough. Perfect. I didn't see the security terminal. That's what I was looking for. It was just on the side of the controller, out of view for me. I'm blind. That's all there is to it. Two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we got that. So how are we gonna pull the items out? I guess we could do translocators into a chest. We could do item ducts into a chest. I'm really not sure if one is like better than the other. We could do the Ender IO item conduits, which are pretty expensive still. Probably we're gonna do translocators, I'd imagine. We'll have the chest down here. We'll have like these little mini chest things. We'll have all of those on like a storage bus. That looks kind of silly, huh? I almost feel like we should raise this up a little bit. Or we could put these up higher and have the translocators go up into them. But then we're going to still need... Maybe we should do it on the back. Well, if we do it on the back, we're still not going to have enough channels to run through that cable, right? So we're going to need another set of cables. We could do it above and have them kind of floating. I think diagonal up is better. All right, so we do that. So we have a place to put these chests up against. We'll probably just have storage buses attached to the back here, and we'll have the other cable running down here, something. Storage bus. But we can have the translocators on the top and the storage bus is on the bottom here. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe something like that. I almost feel like if we had the export buses on the top, it might make this a little bit better. But with it like that, it's almost like it's on a pedestal. You can walk up and look at them. I think this is fine. I think that'll be fine. I keep changing my mind. I think I want the translocators out of the side up until the bottom. 500 from Matlock. This is the longest I've stayed with a stream. Great job. Love your Let's Plays. Just went back to 2012. Well, does everyone start out shy? It's worth going back. Guys, if you not watched this earlier stuff, I would not recommend it. I personally would not recommend it. But we have a different opinion in chat. My early stuff I feel is like really terrible. I think that should be fine. So the item translocators will have like this, and then on the bottom, either way, this looks kind of bad, but that's why we're putting this away a little bit. We're not looking at it directly. Don't look directly at. I think that'll be fine. And obviously we'll have little buttons pressed. I don't know if the animations from these translocators are going to have any effect. We don't have those on AutoCraft either. Your first video's brought you here, so it's not that bad. I cringe so hard. Like, every once in a while, I'll have the urge to go back and watch my very first video I uploaded, and I immediately regret it. Immediately regret it. Like, I really was very, very shy back then. We need more translocators. Can we make those? That should be enough to get us by for now. We have facades. There's facades in the game. I'm not sure what you're asking. I guess we can press the button. I pressed the button. I'm sure eventually I'll hate this and I'll redesign this. I'm still not happy with it. Okay, so that's gonna do what we want to do. We'll have the storage bus on here. These storage buses we probably... No, we don't need a higher priority. We only want these to extract. That's gonna be their whole job, is to extract. We'll probably memory card that. Okay, so now all we need to do is get these... Get all the patterns set for each one of these. Figure out which one's which. The Agrarian 1 Sky series is kind of old, but it's one of your favorite. That's the one where I found out what the MFR fishing rod does. And not to check items and figure out what they do right next to your applied energistic system. All right, so let's get the electron tubes. Let's start putting the patterns for each one of these in here. So copper, it's copper and redstone. I guess we'll want glass. We're gonna need the capacity cards. We don't have those on AutoCraft, do we? Oh, we do. So we need 10 more of those. somehow I decided we needed pure Certus quartz for this. So what is that that's using? Is it the basic card? Guys, can I find basic card in here? Is that how you do that? Did this? Redstone calculation? No. So what is using? Okay, let's go back. The capacity card, if I want to make 10 more of those. Oh, maybe it's just the capacity card? Pure Certus quartz. Okay, so capacity card, we do 2 more or 10 more of those. Start, do it. Cool. All right, so we got all the ones we need. What are we talking about here? And the mic, you're so glad that I invested in a very good microphone. Yeah, the very first microphone I had was like some cheap $10 headset that I got at like Best Buy or something. It was terrible. I kind of feel like my whole audio quality was pretty bad because I'd always use like headphones like these with a microphone, but I couldn't hear like my voice in my headphones. And it always felt like, have you ever like put your hands over your ears like this and like started talking? Like, it feels weird, like you sound weird to yourself, right? And that's the way I always felt when I was recording. So it wasn't until I was able to actually pipe the volume from the microphone into my headphones, you know, adjust it so it sounds normal to me. It wasn't until I was able to do that that I felt like I could speak normally, and like my whole, I guess, audio quality, speaking quality, I don't know how you say that, became more normalized. My whole commentary, tone of voice, inflections, all that kind of stuff. Alright, so we're gonna set up this one to be the iron one, I think is what we're doing. Or no, copper. Copper, redstone. And then the export bus needs to be set up with that capacity card. This, copper, redstone. When you can't hear yourself, you also enunciate poorly. That's true. Do I have a cat? I don't. I rent a place and I am not allowed to have animals. I probably would have a cat though. Why do I have like all of this stuff on me? Get out of my inventory. Stuff. I probably need those cables, but I don't need it on me right now. Mini chest. Crescent. I just need to clean my inventory. Otherwise, I'm just going to be confused at what I'm doing constantly. Okay, so the next one we're doing is 10 electron tubes. That is 10 and redstone. Tin and redstone. So this will be set. Capacity card. Tin. Redstone, glass. Tin, 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 tin. Redstone, redstone. Time to make a golden bag of holding? Well, kinda. I mean, our AE system really is our golden bag of holding, right? With sortable, with sorting. That's kind of the way I see it. Bronze. Need to stop putting that redstone away because we need redstone for like everything. You know what we could do? I think if I do like redstone and glass in every one of these with a memory card. I think I have to go through and put a capacity card in each one of these, but I think we could do that and save a little bit of time this way. Whoop. Yeah, let's copy this one. Alright, so that saves a little bit of time because that stuff's all configured now. So this is bronze, iron, gold. That's why I keep losing the redstone, because we keep putting it in here. So iron and redstone. This one's gonna need gold. And redstone, redstone. Was it saying no power? Of course you don't have power. What am I doing? We're setting up auto crafting for pretty much every electron tube ever. Okay, so we got gold. So now we need diamond and obsidian. How many are left in this row? Is it just diamond and obsidian? Yeah, diamond and obsidian. Diamond, obsidian. Diamond. Oh, I need to put that on the export bus. And I did that wrong. I didn't even look. Is that the recipe? That is the recipe. I think that's all we need to do. I think that takes care of a good portion of these, right? So can I copy the memory card on these? It's still gonna remember what was in there? Oh, I don't have the capacity card. I don't know if it like remembers what that thing was when you copied it, or if it's remembering by the location, copying from that location. So if we put the capacity cards in there and then we do this, does it still remember? It does. Okay, so it just copies everything, keeps it in its memory. That's how that works. You also need water? What do I need water for? Yeah, I didn't know if I remembered the last thing I copied by the location of that thing. So like if I change what I copied, like if it updates it, or if it remembers just like what its settings were, it makes a copy of whatever was there. Now I know. Now I know. Alright, so let's get these ones hooked up. So we ended off with that, so we need blazing electron tubes, which is blaze, rubber, emerald. Yep. Blaze, rubber, emerald. Blaze, 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 blaze. Doot, doot, doot. Rubber. I don't know if we're gonna need any of these electron tubes really. Like the rubber ones, are those ever gonna be used? I don't know. But it's a thing we can make, and since it's a thing we can make, I don't ever want to have to like, you know, make these. The first Enderman you killed in FTB Skyblock was a compressed Enderman. Oh my goodness. That probably didn't end well, did it? I guess this is the emerald one. It might not have any uses. We're still making it though. So apatine, lapis, and ender. Rubber and export bus did not do that? Okay. Yeah, I'll go through and double check my work like when we're done here. I probably don't want to do that. I probably want to use these. Not those, these. And then I'd have to put like the fuzzy card in there. Let's do those. Because we're not going to be getting those black rubber balls a lot. We have like plenty of the MFR rubber. What was this one? This one was the emerald. Okay, so that should be set. So apatine, whatever it is. Redstone. Did I set the thing? I didn't. I keep forgetting. I was doing so good and then all of a sudden like I keep forgetting to do this now. Lapis. And finally, the endstone. We're gonna need a crafting card for this one, I think. Or we might just set up some automation that's just constantly making endstone for us. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's not even this. It's the size of Ender, isn't it? So we do need a crafting card in here. Yeah, I think that's right. So the export bus is going to be that and that. Crafting card next. Do it. I think that's the only one that needs a crafting card, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. We might need a crafting card for the rubber. That one might need a crafting card because it might have to take the raw rubber and put it through the furnace. That we're always getting those raw materials. Whoop. I mean, I guess we could put crafting cards on. Well, we're always like processing these ingots and stuff, right? Bronze isn't a thing that we're always processing. That might need a crafting card. As far as obsidian goes, we might set up a process to automatically stock those at some point. Yeah, this is gonna need a crafting card here. Okay, I think we should be okay. Luis, are you telling me how to say appetite? I know how to say appetite, but those are called apatine electron tubes. Rubber is used for nothing, it's fine. We might not ever need them, but we will auto craft them should we ever need them for whatever reason. Yeah, there is no recipe, is there? I think these are used for an upgrade for forestry machines. Like the little circuit boards where you can put in like the different electron tubes to give it the different things. If we ever need whatever it does, we'll have them. It's probably not necessary, but might as well just do them all, right? Do you think how to make their farms auto crafting yourself? What are you talking about, Romanus? Excuse me, we only use fair enough this chat. Wrong one. Let's grab our translocators. Chest. Where is it? Where's my chest? Give it to me. I'm almost about to the point where I'm going to take our armor that we're getting from our mob farm and not show it in the system. Because do we really ever need to look at that armor unless we're looking for specific enchantments? It's one of those things that's just been kind of driving me crazy. We gonna have enough of these? Oh yeah, look at that. We got enough of them. All right, let's press the button. I press the button. Cool. But I think that is pretty much what we need. We need the storage buses on there, obviously. We have 4. How many more do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 more. Do. Do I make farms myself or watch tutorials? Well, I've seen many tutorials in the past, right? I've been playing Minecraft for well over 5 years. So I've seen videos and videos and videos of Minecraft and stuff. So I probably draw inspiration from some things, but most things I design myself from like the basic mechanics of how things work. So for instance, our mob farm that we have over here, I know that the fans from open blocks, I know that these will like push mobs 8 blocks. So like the spawning platform we have here is 8 blocks long, so it pushes them right off the edge. Pretty much I just know how the different parts kind of fit together and how they work. It's just like building blocks, really. So most of them I know how to do. Some things I'm probably gonna have to like either learn or have you guys teach me. Like eventually we're gonna have to set up a way to automatically kill the Ender Dragon, right? We're gonna need a lot of Awakened Draconium, and there is no way to make like a world that has the dragon spawns like I did before. So we're gonna have to figure out a way to automatically spawn the Ender Dragon and a way to automatically kill it. I don't know how to do that. We'll figure it out. But like things like that I might have to look up a tutorial for or something, or you guys will just teach me. But there's a lot of things I just know how to do just by playing Minecraft for, you know, long enough. How are we gonna get enough channels over there? You don't understand AE2 that well. Okay, so in AE2 there's P2P tunnels. We're gonna be using those. I know that doesn't really answer your question, but the way it works, so you have your cable like this, right? So you have a P2P tunnel. That's not it. You have a P2P tunnel here. P2P tunnel here. You can have an ME dense cable. There and there. We should probably sleep. I'm just gonna do like a very basic overview of how these things work. So imagine this right here is our ME controller, right? So our controller can output 32 channels per face that we connect. This Fluix cable right here, this can do 32 channels. And this is going right into a P2P tunnel. This P2P tunnel can go through this glass cable and output on the other side to another P2P. We would connect these using like a memory card. So we'd do like shift right click on this and then right click to load. So now those two would be able to talk to each other. And then we'd have our 32 channels right here. So that's kind of like the basis of how P2Ps work. Obviously, it's a little bit more complex than that. But so we have a setup like this where our controller is sending 32 channels through the cable to here. That's our cable, right? This cable comes all the way over here. It kind of loops around because we had cables in the way. It goes over here, off our controller. So it's attached to the main controller through here. And then we have 2 of those dense cables with 2 P2Ps. So we'll have a total of 64 channels when we put 2 P2Ps at the other end, right? So that's how that's going to work. So same kind of a setup. And then over here off our battery, our main power storage, we have another P2P, which is doing RF. So that's sending that to our main network. So we just need to attach another P2P at the other end. So we'll have 3, 2 for channels, 1 for RF, and we'll have power and 64 channels over there. That's kind of like not a really great explanation, but that's how that's going to work. There's a little bit more complexity to it, but that's essentially how that works. Okay, go to your reactor so you can screenshot your design. You talking about these? Better be quick, because I can't look at this for forever. Got things to do. Yeah, so this cable under here, we're going to have a P2P coming off of this that'll provide us power. Not sure how we're going to do this. We're probably going to want like a main power outlet and then run the cables everywhere, because I don't think... Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how we're going to do this. Hold on a second. I think we might be able to do the power P2P directly off the dense cable, where we have all the channels coming through, because we seem to be able to do that before, even though I thought you weren't able to do that, so I don't know. How are we going to run the cables up here? Let's get that figured out. So right here and right here, probably. We might end up moving the power. I had it like this, so it'd be out of the way. Now it's in the way. I might move this down here. All right, so we need this and this. Let's grab some cable anchors. So these glass cables can only do 8 channels per. We could use the dense ones, but I'd rather not use dense ones to do this. It's just so much easier using these, in my opinion. Okay, so we have that like that. How many channels do we have here? So we need 1. Each one of these is less than 8, right? Yep. Okay, I see how that's working. So we're probably gonna want our dense cable. Maybe place that in the right spot. Like that. Then we'll probably want this coming over here. And then we can do this in the right spot, like right here. That's not gonna work. Maybe I'll just go straight up off that one. Okay, so we're gonna need cable anchors to keep these separated. So something like that. So that gives our storage buses. That's for our export buses. We'll have to do the same kind of a setup on the other side. Nope. Wrong. Cable anchor. So I'll connect there, and we could probably do... cable anchor. That is ugly, but that's gonna work, and then we can have our P2P right there, and then run that over to connect. All right, so this should all be hooked up. As soon as I use my memory card and do the things, we'll start being able to export items into all those machines just like we have it all set up for. I'm not sure we want to do that just yet, though. We still have to provide this power. Yeah, you know what? This cable, this is still going to run up the center, I think. Do something like that, and probably somewhere around the center point, we'll have another P2P. That's going to be doing power, and then we'll run conduits off that. All right, we can go ahead. Okay, you know what? Let's just set this up. Let's set this up. So this will probably use the one. Probably use this one. Save that one, then we can load it. Make sure that we get some channels here. My resistance to use colored cables amuses you. It's not really a resistance to use them. I don't think the Britannia die works. So why is this not showing any? There it is. Okay, now we got 26 out of 32 channels being used. I might go through here and swap these all out with colored cables at some point. It's just easier because I don't have the auto crafting set up for all of that, and then you have to have multiple inventory slots filled with all the different cables. And okay, I think that should be fine. So we should be exporting items. Got glass, we got copper, we're filling up over here. I'm sure the system is probably making more glass because we don't have enough. We're crafting Eyes of Ender. Oh, every single one of those is going to need a crafting card. Every single one of these is going to need a crafting card for the glass. So the ones with the crafting card does have 64 in there. Everything else has whatever was left over. This one doesn't even have glass. Yeah, we're out of glass. Okay, we need crafting cards then. Dang it, I didn't even think about that. I think 10 might be enough. I think we had like 2 or 3. Use a P2P ME cable, not a P2P RF. Okay, so when you craft them, they're always ME. Like you can't craft an RF one. So you have like a P2P ME one. Let me place it like this. So this is a P2P ME, right? If you click it with like for a bucket, for instance, it'll turn it into a fluid. Or you can click it with a Buildcraft Kinesis pipe, and it turns into an RF one. If you click it with a glass cable, you can turn it back into an ME. But they're always going to be ME until you click it with whatever type you want. A torch will also turn into a light. I don't know what that does. Yeah, but by default, they're the ME. If you break it with a pick, it'll convert back to ME. If you break it with a wrench, I don't have a wrench on me. It'll keep whatever type it is. But yeah, you'll see down here, this one is a P2P ME, and this one right here is a P2P RF. If there are 7 machines per row, wouldn't that mean there should be 28 and not 26? There's actually 7 in one and 6 in the other. Light will be a light source if you put a light source on the other side. Huh. But won't that be like a channel for every single one of those? Like, I guess that's cool, but I don't see like wasting a channel for every single one being very good. It's good to know though, because I've never really messed around with the ME light ones. Okay, so we need the crafting cards in each one of these things. Let's get that done. That's a capacity, then a crafting. Capacity crafting. Whoop. Capacity crafting. Capacity crafting. Crafting. Guess what this one is? Crafting. Oh, this one? Crafting. Okay, so that one already had that card in there. There, that one. That's got one. Oh, I made the right amount. Cool. All right. So all these should now be filling up a glass. Like as it gets processed. I'm curious what our thing looks like. Like how many requests for glass. I guess it only does one at a time and then it stops and it does another request. That's cool. All right, so these are all filling up full of glass. They're filling up full of their materials. The next thing we need to do is actually get this power and make sure it does what it's supposed to be doing. Then it should fill up all these chests, and then all of the storage buses should display all of the items. Now, another thing I wanted to do with these storage buses is I wanted to do it so they can only extract. I think if we put this on extract and do a lower priority, like if we take too many out and put them back into the system, it'll go to our drives and it'll use those first and then it'll use these. So I think we want to put this on a lower priority than our system. So we want extract only, we want a priority of like -10. And then we want extract only and priority -10. I think that's what we want. So we'll memory card that. I'll just copy and paste that to everything else. I think that's what we want to do. Okay, so that's all set. Did we give these things power yet? I don't think we ever hooked up the power, right? No, we did hook up power. So why is that not heating up? Why is it not doing anything? Did I mess something up here? Maybe I didn't. Oh, maybe I actually didn't do the P2P connection. I hooked up the conduit. That's right. I was waiting till we had everything ready to go. There. Now we should have power. Now everything should be doing what it needs to do. That is so beautiful. That is so beautiful! So we should have 13, right? Because we made all of these. So why isn't it showing all of them? Why are we making more emerald? Which one's the emerald? This one? I can't even remember which one's which. That's a problem. Okay, we might have to... Oh, we can't filter. These are set to extract only. Why would it have other junk in here? It might have been I hooked it up before I'm not sure. I gotta check these chests to make sure everything's not screwing up. So this one can't do anything because we don't have end stone. And we gotta check all these now. That's why we didn't have all 13 in the system. Cool. Alright, so we got all of that. That feels good getting that set up. It might not be the most useful thing ever, but I think at some time in the future that's going to be pretty awesome. Links, I understand how the P2Ps work like that. Cool. All right, so we got all of our electron tubes hooked up. We just need a way to automatically create obsidian, and we need a way to automatically create end stone, and everything should be amazing. We do have obsidian, but we don't have a way to auto craft it. You thought you saw 2 P2Ps on the energy bank? You did. You did. So the way this is working, this one on top, this is the power that goes out to the main system. This P2P right here, this is coming in from our big reactor. It comes up the pipe right to there. So we are taking the power from here and pushing it into the battery, but the entire power that's going to the base is coming from the battery. So we have one for input and one for output. I understand you can do one to many, but I kind of want to make sure that the battery always has its own input channel and always has its own output channel. I know that Ender.io can do push-pull. That's just the way I do it. It might not be... I mean, we could have it so our big reactor is powering like everything and not going to the battery, but I kind of like having it going into the battery first and then the battery extracting. That way we can kind of see like how much power we're using and stuff like that, right? That's what I like doing. Okay, cool. So we got all those electron tubes. That's really good. I've never done this before, so I'm very happy about that. And we could even make it better by replacing one of those mini chests with like a full chest and having 27 stacks of everything. That way, if we ever need, probably not rubber, but like the golden ones and the diamond ones and other ones we use more frequently, we could have like a lot of that. Probably lapis. We use lapis a lot for, I think, the basic capacitors. Can you advertise? No, you can't. Battery's a good buffer if your power generation goes away for any reason. Exactly. That's why I do that. If we have to disconnect the big reactor or whatever our main power supply is, like we don't lose power immediately, like we have our UPS, our battery, still doing work. All right, cool. So I'm happy about that. So we want to do the same kind of a thing now with the carpenters. There's at least there's 4 circuits, I think. We have these circuits from forestry that I want to have automatically generated. We might make it so we have like 3 carpenters per circuit. Because there's times where we need a lot of them. Like these intricate circuit boards are used for a lot of things. like advanced circuits for one. If we need a lot of advanced circuits, we're gonna need a lot of those on hand. Maybe we'll have 4 carpenters, 8 carpenters making these. I'm not sure, but we want to have like a lot of them available. I'm not sure. I guess we should figure out how much power a carpenter uses. So you're not using Tesseract, you're using P2Ps instead of do the same thing? Pretty much, yes. Yeah, I kind of wanted to stay away from Tesseract usage. And so far, everything we've done is just through Applied Energistics, so that's pretty awesome. Just for a different style of gameplay. This down here, this looks pretty terrible, and we could make this better. Like if we were using different color cables, and we might start doing that at some point. We'll have to set up farms specifically to collect dyes. Like I think we might have some in the system, but not enough to like really justify using the colored cables yet. Four carpenters per is a total of 32 channels. Maybe, because what we could do is have... We could have the carpenters... Like, we could use, like, pipes or something to extract the result from the carpenter and put it into a chest and have that chest on a storage bus and have 27 stacks of everything. So those are the kind of things, like, we don't have to have an import bus in every single one or a storage bus in every single one kind of a deal. I really want to have large storage capacity for those. Because the circuit boards literally take forever to make. I don't... Does the carpenter have a circuit? It doesn't. So you can't upgrade this at all. This just goes at 1 speed and 1 speed only. Don't you have diets for making epic bacon? Yeah, we have a few of them, but I don't know if I want like purple wires everywhere, right? Or, I'm sorry, not purple, but like magenta and pink. Whatever color we had. Probably want to stick with a few basic colors like white, gray, and light gray or something. Do. Alright, let's get some carpenters made. I don't know how many we need. I guess we should figure that out. If we have like one chest, there'll be 28. One chest for a storage bus for each of those. So we'd need 28. Or we'd have 28 channels remaining. So we could do 7 carpenters per type. I guess the other question is, how often are we using like refined circuit boards? I know we need them for stuff, but do we need them like in that quantity where we need 7? Probably not, because that's used for an electrical stimulator, a trade station, and these steam engines, which we're never going to use. So we could have like 1 carpenter making that if ever we need refined circuit boards. So we'll probably just have 1 carpenter specific for that. Enhanced circuit boards, I think, are used more often. So we need that for these. For the genetics machines. Maybe we don't need as many of those as I thought we were going to. So enhanced circuit board would have 1 carpenter. The basic circuit board... I don't know if we're ever going to be doing that. Machine frame basic, this is something where I think those are using a few different things, right? Besides just the TE machines. Funky locomotion, that's a mod I've never ever used before. Should probably look into that someday. So we need those for a machine chassis for all the Ender IO stuff. So we probably want a few of the basic ones. All the TE machines. But how often do we need the basic ones is the question. Maybe we'll set up 4. Do, 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 do. One carpenter per board with level emitter. Well, see, the problem is, like, these intricate circuit boards, these are going to be used a lot, like, for advanced circuits. Like, we could set them up and just have them going for forever, but I think at some point we're going to need a ridiculous amount of those for these. I don't think we're going to need 7 carpenters per board. We're going to need a lot of those for different translocators, I guess. Maybe we'll set up like 8 of them specifically for the intricate circuit board and then 1 for every other one. We'll make it so the intricate circuit board we can expand if we need more. I think the basic circuit board is kind of important, but I don't think we need that many. So we got 4 channels for the chest that we're going to be storing the stuff on. The 12, 13, 14, 15, like we need like 15 channels for what we need here. So like 8 for the intricate, 1 for the basic, enhanced, and refined. I think that's what we're gonna end up doing. I mean, we could go extreme and have like 7 per, but I don't think that's ever gonna be necessary. So that's a carpenter. Do we have that on autocraft? So far we want 8, 9, 10, 11. Bronze gears. There we go again. Thank you, mods, by the way. I did get new coffee cups, by the way. I think somebody was asking that earlier. These just came in yesterday. They're nothing fancy. They're just black mugs. They're bigger than what I was using before. They had a bigger handle. The other ones felt like they were too... I don't know what the correct words. I want to say dainty. Like I could only put 2 fingers through the handle on the other one. This one I could put 3. So it's like a bigger cup altogether. Is that a gear mold? Yeah, it is. This mod pack looks very confusing. You can start small. Like it starts off like any other skyblock, right? You just have cobblestone generator, and then you're sifting, you're hammering, and things like that to get resources. It's once you start getting into the technology that recipes have been changed, and you have to explore other mods that you probably wouldn't normally explore to do things. So it gets complicated the later on you go, but it doesn't start off very complicated. It starts off kind of like, really? Is kind of the first impression I had when playing this, because like you want to make a bucket, for instance. This is probably the very first thing you're going to start with, is making a bucket, and you realize that it requires iron plates. And you're like, okay, that's fine. I'll just make a forge hammer. I'll take 6 iron and I'll make an iron plate. So let's make the forge hammer. And you come to the forge hammer and you're like, oh, okay, just a couple of sticks and 5 iron. Nope, that's treated stick. Then the treated stick comes from treated planks, and that comes from having creosote and wood. So then you have to make creosote, which comes from the coke oven. So it gets kind of complicated, but it starts off kind of simple like most skyblocks. But to make your first iron bucket does take work. Is this thing just about done? Can I like do what I need to do with this? How many did we say we need? 11, 8, 9, 10, 11. Do it. Yeah, what I'm doing right now is like more complicated than what probably needs to be done, like automating every electron circuit, automating every circuit board and things like that. These are just quality of life things that I want, because I played through Infinity Evolved Expert Mode before, and there's a lot of these things I never automated, and I always have to like set up a thing and process a whole bunch of these things overnight, and it was just a pain to always have to do that. So I'm kind of thinking about that and what I want to do, and it just kind of makes sense to me to get most of this stuff just happening and not me having to worry about it. You know, if we wanted 3, you could probably do this. Did I do that right? No, that's 2 blocks. Maybe we'll do it that way. We'll have that many for those, and then one of each for the other ones, like that. That way it like it feels better, I guess. Yeah, so we'll be making 7 at a time for each of the intricate, and then 1 at a time for each of the other ones. Yeah, begging for followers and subs is the fastest way to get banned from anywhere. You don't do that. Do. One second. Okay, so he's timed out now for like 8 hours. Come back tomorrow and stop spamming. If you can advertise, you can't. Not gonna happen. But you're not permanently banned from the room, you're just banned for 8 hours. So you should be able to come back tomorrow. Where's the seal? What are you talking about? If he comes back tomorrow and does the same thing, permanent ban him, that's fine. But usually a 24-hour is probably strong enough for people who are persistent like that. They'll probably just go away. They're probably like a one-time viewer anyway. Redstone. Probably should sleep. I hate nighttime, not because of the mob spawning, just because it's so dark. Hello, is it Lars or Ayers? I'm not sure what the capitalization is doing there. I think Lars makes sense to me. I'm not sure how Ayers. Maybe that is your name, and I apologize for not knowing it. All right, so we got those going. So how are we gonna do this? We're probably gonna do the same thing. We'll have like an export bus. Exporting, we'll probably have this all filled up full of junk, except for the things that need to be in here. So I have like tin and redstone, bronze and redstone, that and that. We also need to provide these things with water. How are we gonna do the fluid pipes? Guess we can do the fluid ducts on the back. We can do ME on the top, something like that. And bring these things down into like a reservoir. Might just do their own reservoir per. No real reason to skimp on it. Or, I don't know. I guess we could connect them together. Reservoir. I would auto-craft these, but we don't make them often enough that I really feel like that's necessary. The fused quartz, that's something that comes up enough that I think we should auto-craft. So to do fused quartz, that is what? That is 4 nether quartz. I guess we'll do 12 equals 3. Let's do this. Let's do this. It's through this one, right? Alloy smelter. This is set to alloys only, so we'll do 12. That'll give us 3 of those back. That'll make my life easier for setting this pattern. Okay, so alloy smelter. So if I wanted to make, I don't know, not 100. Let's not do that many. Let's do like 70. Looks good to me. Okay, so reservoir. We also need a cauldron. 2 cauldrons. We need to be this recipe twice. Cool. Use 1 block of quartz to make 1 of that type of glass. I can change the pattern later, I guess. It's not that big of a deal. But you are probably right, good sir. You are probably right. I now need 2 buckets of water. Oh. This jetpack, like, you don't think you're going that fast, and you're trying to stop, you're like, whoa, slow down there, speed racer. All right, and just click it with the old thingy. All right, that should push into all these guys now. Cool. Don't do it. Use the almighty AE2. I don't think I want to have a I really don't think I want to do a P2P for each and every individual one of those. That's gonna be a lot of channels kind of wasted. Like, we could do it, and we could do sub network specifically for that off of this. I just don't think it's worth it, but we could. Just to get this going for now, let's do it this way. I mean, I might swap it over later. Okay, so we're gonna need export buses like we did before. So we had like 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we need 10 export buses. Could you not run into the fluid duct? What are you talking about? Yeah, I do have 1 P2P for water. The problem is these tanks are kind of like, they're not like a mass quantity storage. They're like infinite. They're kind of like the aqueous accumulators. Like, they make water over time. They make them faster than those, but it doesn't like have a lot of water they can push out at once. But it'll start growing thin. Like we're using this, I think, for our steam boilers, or what are we using that for? We're using that specifically for this. I don't know. I don't want to like spread it too thin. I'd rather just have one of these per thing. Like, look how much water is keeping that thing like low. Anyway. You need 12 quarts, 3 glass, not 1 quarts to 3 glass. Did I mess that up? Oh, I did. I did not mean to do that. I think what happened was it was on this. When I clicked it with 12, but it only puts 1 in here. And then we swap it over. It only says 1. I forgot to click it again. I think that's what happened. So I remember pulling out that stack, or I guess the 12, and clicking it. So we probably got to cancel this then, huh? Okay, that should work now. Do. There we go. All right, so we got the export buses, because we always want those making some. Those are going to export, I think, into some kind of grouped container. These will probably just go into the single, like the mini chest like we're doing. I think these are all going to export into like one chest that'll be on a storage bus. I think it's how that's going to work. Yeah, I think that's how that's going to work. So for something like that, how are we gonna do that? I don't know. There's also a recipe in Carpenters that uses creosote oil instead of water. Railcraft, you think might be worth setting up one spare one. Yeah, there's also a lot of stuff for carpenters that we're gonna need, like impregnated sticks and things like that for beekeeping. When we get into bees, we can set that kind of automation stuff up. We need 3 of those, right? So we're gonna do storage bus there. What are those things? Translocators. This is why we need all those circuit boards. So we're gonna have a mini chest. We could put the storage bus directly on the carpenter and only have 1 stack. If we do the mini chest, the carpenter will fill up with a stack, and then the chest will have one, so we'll always have like 2 stacks. I think that's probably better. Because I'm not sure if you put a storage bus on one of these things that has an inventory like this, I'm not sure if it's going to show this entire inventory in the system. I'd only want to show like this. I don't think you can do that. Although you might be able to, I don't know. But we're going to do it this way. Regardless. So translocators. Always nighttime. Can you ask a dumb question on your fabs? How are you regulating how many are staying in the system, or do you just tell them to make it so many once you use some? So the way the fabricators are working, we're dumping in a stack of all the resources, right? So it's always keeping this full, it's always keeping this full. So it's always crafting this. It has 4 in its internal inventory, and that's just going up into this chest. So when the chest runs low, say I take half a stack, it'll just start making more, right? So always keep up to a stack plus 4 in the system. Well, I guess it already has like this one crafted. But that's the way that's gonna work. So it keeps filling like this stuff back up. You know, that is kind of slow, isn't it? If we make a whole lot of that, this could run out and this could break. I wonder if it'd be better to have like multiple... I don't know how to do that. Maybe acceleration cards in that would fix them. See, if we had like a large chest storage, that would never be an issue, I don't think. Although it still might be. Yeah, that's going really slow though. That's got me concerned. Just use level emitters. Who cares about mini chests? Do you know how slow it is that this thing makes? It's like makes 4 every second or something like that. If I have a craft where I gotta use like a bunch of them, I don't want to have to wait on these things. That's why we have the mini chests for storage. These are really slow. The carpenters, these take like 5 to 10 seconds per circuit board, something like that. So I definitely want a buffer. All right, so we needed to copy the settings from over here because we want these set up the same way. So it's extract only with a lower priority. Okay. Yeah, acceleration cards on the export bus is probably something we're gonna have to do. You finally made it, Craft Maniac. Welcome. You need rails for conveyors. Might be worth it now. Acceleration cards. Yeah, when we start needing things like that we're going to be using a lot of, we'll set these things up. But as it's going right now, just the circuit boards are the only thing I'm really concerned about. But we can definitely add in more, like as we need other things automated. Like we got more space over here, and we'll be adding in more floors for like all these kinds of automations that we just need one specific item. So we'll look at expanding the system as we go. Okay, so we got this thing done. We need to get like the pattern set for these. Let's do refined, enhanced, and basic. Can I do refined, basic? No, that didn't work. I think that has to be parentheses in this. All right, so the basic one, that is tin and redstone. Where's my thing? Ooh. So these also need capacity cards. Tin and redstone. Do. Okay. All right, so tin and redstone in this one, right? So we need 3 capacity cards. Now we're running out of calculation processors. Okay, so that's the thing we need to start worrying about. Those are made with pure sweetest, and we're out. Do 5. This is another automation we're gonna have to set up here pretty soon, is getting like these circuits automatically made. I think we're gonna end up doing like a large chest for the gold ones, the intricate. Those are used for like a lot of things, so having a large supply of those is definitely something I'm interested in doing. The other 3, we're just gonna have the mini chest. Cool. All right, let's grab 5 stacks of sand. And then the Certus dust. Oops. Cool. And then we need a little bit of the glass cable over here. And then I'll be hanging out with chat time again for a moment. Yeah, we could do Java. We could do lots of different things. The storage drawer, the single compartment ones with all the upgrades. Like, I don't know how crazy we want to go with those. Like, do we want them like sucking all of our gold for forever and all of our redstone? I mean, we have 23,000 gold ingots. I kind of feel like a large chest would be enough. Maybe 64 stacks. I mean, a large chest is 27. A better barrel would be 64 stacks. I don't know. I don't know how worth it is. Perhaps the storage drawer, you're thinking a quad with 3 slots block. That could work for all 3 of those items, I guess, but I don't know. I kind of want to get the basic automation set up. We're not going to be making like too many of anything. And then like later on when we need more or other kinds of storage. Yeah, like either we do digital storage or we do... we probably would want them on like block storage or block containers eventually, I think. But either way, like, I'm sure we'll change this up eventually. I kind of want to get the foundation laid out, get all the machines doing what they need to do, and have the resources available, and then we can always improve on it later. Single slot storage drawers do what, Aaron? Draws. 16 and 8. Alright, so we need to get the calculation. Oh my goodness, sucks that we had to wait on these. Should be like 2 stacks per. I don't think we need the flue ducts on us anymore. We didn't need another mini chest. I think we still have to hook up the power. Damn. Oh, you're answering Doomduck? Gotcha. Is a spider spawner harder to make than a zombie skeleton spawner vanilla? To make it well, yes. You could do like a fall trap or whatever and just get string. If you want spider eyes and stuff, you're gonna have to kill them yourself, and I don't think there's like a good automated way to do that. You're gonna have to like collect them all somewhere and then like use a crusher or something and throw a potion of harming at them. You could search YouTube for spider farming. I kind of did a video in Minecraft 1.8 vanilla showing how I did it, which might not be the best way. It didn't show like how to do the crusher at the end, but it showed how to like set up the spawner, guide the spiders right, and have them all collect into like one little 2x2 area. I don't know. But they are more tricky to work with than regular tall mobs.
Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I'll really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors.
What about triggering those machines with signal from inventory count? You could build your own buffer with X in hand, and the machines are always reducing X. Yeah, we could also do that. And then everything would be stored like on our digital storage. That's another way to do it. I don't know. See, like, not all these machines respond to redstone, right? There's no redstone control. These machines would be okay to turn on and off. These machines over here, I wouldn't want to do that, because if they lose power, the heat goes down and all this liquid glass that's in here goes away, right? So you lose like 8 pieces of glass per machine. I don't think I'd want to do that. I guess the carpenters would be okay, but then again, it's also okay just to leave them on all the time and just always stocking a stack of these things. Can't you hook the inscriber system to the ME to make auto processors? Yes, you can. We haven't done that yet. It's on the list of things to do, but it takes a minute, and I also got to figure out where I want these things to be properly. What did that slimy sapling do that I got? It will make blue slime. Bring the madness. Or is this a green one? I don't know. It makes one or the other. We should grow it. You can't bone meal those, I don't believe. Where do we put it? Like right here? I also, yeah, I think I told you guys this. I turned this off a little bit ago. So it's not actually bone mealing anymore because we have plenty of wood. Yeah, I don't think you can bone meal this. Like, you can spam bone meal on it all you want. It just doesn't do anything. It just takes its sweet time to grow. Maybe a watering can. I think that's kind of like a time-based thing. These are different than regular saplings. It'll eventually grow into a slimy tree. I don't think the watering can does anything on these. I think you just have to wait. But we were looking at trying to get blue slime for the blue slime crystals for some reason. I don't even know if the blue slime crystals are good or not. Yeah, we should probably get that stuff cooking up because we're gonna be doing this next. The power setup, we are using steam boilers currently. We haven't swapped over to our big reactor yet. Come on, there. Oh, I thought that was a tree. That was just a regular spruce. Okay, these are done. Let's get these going. I can show the power system here in a second. So our power system is pretty much coming off our tree farm here. So our trees are automatically being cut down, right? Whoops. So that wood is being turned into charcoal from these redstone furnaces. So we're always keeping like 100,000 charcoal in stock is the idea. That charcoal is feeding these steam boilers. So these are producing a lot of steam, and then that steam is going over to our steam dynamos. And each one of these produces 320. We have 4 of those per boiler, and then we have one that does 160 per boiler. We have 4 boilers. So it's a decent amount of power. That's where pretty much all of our power is coming from right now. Can you explain to me what I need to set up steam dynamos to produce RF? You just pump in steam. When am I doing a magic stream? I'm not sure yet. Whenever we need to get into magic, like if something is preventing us from doing what I want to do until we do magic, we'll do magic then. I need the... Stop, look at the hopper. Do. Well, the circuit board's for, they're using a lot of different crafting recipes. Like these right here are used to make machine frames. Like the resonant machine frames are used to make computers. Turtles are used to make advanced circuits. Translocators that I've added to this particular mod pack. We're not going to be doing the industrial steam engines, but they are used for that. Pretty much advanced circuits. That's like the biggest use is what we're going to be using those for. I really wish you could put in more overclockers or I guess acceleration cards into these. AE2 stuff, like the inscribers, you can put 5 in, or maybe 6, I can't remember. You can make these go like so much faster. I really should look at making more of these things. They're a little expensive, or at least they were. We can definitely do these machine frame resonance now. We should probably get those cooking up. Emerald. Do we have the stuff for that? 4 dense refined. Gear. Emerald. Only have 3 of those. We should make another one. That doesn't take too long. All right, what else do we need for one of those? The crushed obsidian and then the intricate circuit board. I think 16. No, we need 8. I don't know why we didn't make those previously. There's got to be some reason. Yeah, we should put all these in here and get that cooking up. Does that take a lot of power? Is that why? Or is it just the time? How slow is that going? Like, is that going real? I just want to see the next tick. All right, so that's going pretty slow. We'll just let that cook up. Can't believe I have an automated processors using Steve's Factory Manager. I have automated processors using Steve's Factory Manager, but we will not be using Steve's Factory Manager in this playthrough. We're going to be doing applied energistics to automate the processors. Redstone and those. So I've used Steve's Factory Manager before. I think in my FTB Infinity playthrough on the Hermitcraft server, like well over a year ago, I used Steve's Factory Manager to automate all of the different AE2 processors. And to me, it feels like having Steve's Factory Manager do that kind of stuff, while it's convenient and very small footprint, it feels like Steve's Factory Manager uses a lot of, I guess, server performance, like the processor. The actual server processing time, like your world will say you're using 20 TPS, but things will be laggy, and I really feel like it has to do with that. Just doing things outside of the Minecraft process, like it spins up its own thread or something. It just eats CPU time. To me, that's the way it feels like Steve's Factory Manager works. I've never looked at the mod. I don't know how that's coded. I don't know, but every time we've used Steve's Factory Manager in the past, like the server performance just takes a huge hit. At least that's been my experience so far. It might be something else, but I've always equated it to be Steve's factory manager. You said this would be an all logistics playthrough. I guess I don't need to camp this. Once we get up to 2 stacks, we can let this thing go. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna sit here and wait for this. Let's go. Let's do. We got stuff to do. We can't wait on this. What were we even making? I don't remember. What were we making? Was it export buses? We were making the card? Capacity cards, was it? I mean, I guess another thing we could do for this is we could have thermodynamic pipes, and we could have retrievers in each one just pulling like enough out of a chest that's being stocked by like an export bus or something. I don't know if we want to do that. I think the export buses are just gonna be fine. We probably will want acceleration cards in them though. Where's our Monster Cat music? Monster Cat, stop failing. There it is. Alright, so we got this one, tin redstone. I think that's all we needed, right? Yeah, just tin and redstone for this. This one is going to be our enhanced circuit board, so that's going to be bronze, so we'll need a crafting card for that. So we got the capacity, crafting, bronze, and redstone. Okay, so that one's done. Everything's done. Okay. And then for our refined, we need iron and redstone. Whoops. Iron and redstone. Okay. I think that's pretty much it. Acceleration cards are probably the thing we're going to want for these. Maybe. Actually, these go slow enough. I don't think acceleration card is going to be necessary. That should be about it. All we'd have to do is give these things power and hook them up to the network, and I think we should be good to go. I've traded my cat well. Yelling at it will make it start working again. Usually works. Usually works. How do you take only one item out of the ME system? By shift right click. If you right click, you take half a stack. If you left click, you take a full stack. Shift right click takes one. What shift left click do? It puts the full stack into your inventory. Alright, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna take a quick break because we've been going for like 4.5 hours. I need more coffee. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today while we play a little bit of our Infinity Evolved Skyblock mod pack. We're getting a lot of automation set up. This will make our life easier in the future, so I'm pretty happy about this. But anyway, we'll be gone for about 3 minutes. Enjoy some music during the time where we're away. We'll be right back, guys.
Night after night. Move. 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 Review for me. 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 Move. 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 Review for me. Move. Review for me. Move, review for me, review for me, review for me, review to me, review for me, review for me, review for me, review to move, review for me, review for me, review for me, review to me, review for me, review for me, move. 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 Review for me. Review for me. Review for me. Review to me. Review for me. Review for me. Review for me. Review to me. Review for me. Review for me. Review for me. Review to me. Review for me. Review for me. Move.
That's right, I'm turning the music down right as the bass drops. Because I'm a bad guy like that. Alright. Alright, we're back. We're back. Got myself a fresh cup of coffee. Ah, it's a little hot. A little hot. Okay. So we got this pretty much all set up. This should be ready to go as soon as we give it power and we give it the ME connection. It'll just start making circuit boards auto magically. Maybe we should get that hooked up and just start getting these things done. I don't know. We could also wait. It's not a big deal. I think we're gonna do more item duct. I'm gonna do something like that, and we're gonna have it go down to a chest. I guess a chest could literally be right there. All right, chest. We'll do like a retriever node. That should be more than enough. And these. Alright, so it'll automatically be pulling out the the intricate circuit boards from all these carpenters, stick them in this chest. This chest is going to be on a storage bus. So we'll see like 27 stacks when the thing's completely full, which I think is going to be appropriate. So let's get... We need capacity cards. And all of these guys. Okay, so we have all of that stuff done. And I think that's all we need, right? Maybe acceleration cards. But for the intricate circuit boards, that is just redstone and gold. Redstone, gold. That memory card's so good that I know now that you can copy and paste like that. That makes tasks like this so much better. Cobblestone. Now, if only you could copy and paste from like this stuff over, that'd be awesome too. Up. Gold, redstone. Eventually, I'll figure out the way to do this without having to click as many times. One of these times we'll do it. Gold, boop. Redstone, boop. Fill up the rest. Done. Gold, redstone. Fill up the rest. All right, there we go. Got it down. Done. All right, cool. So we got all of those set up now. All right, so now we need a storage bus. Whoop. We need our glass cables. We're gonna need cable anchors. We are going to need, what else we're gonna need here? P2Ps? Maybe? We need P2Ps? Yeah, we need a P2P. We need dents. I think that might be all we need for the moment. Okay, so storage bus. This will be set to a lower priority. This will also be set to extract only. How many channels do we have up here? That's 7? 8. Cool. All right, so we got all of that off this one. And then we have just 3? 6. We have 6 channels on this one. Let's get this cable ran over. Guess probably right there is where we're gonna want our P2P tunnel. Dense cable. So this guy can run to the side, this guy can run off that side like so. That should be pretty good. Now we just need to get power over here too. How are we gonna do this? Something like that. Then we can run our power cable over somehow. Maybe we'll just do another P2P power, or maybe we'll move the power over here. So we got 1, 2, 3 connections. I guess we could just do another P2P power. Is that the smartest way? I feel like this should be moved towards the center. Then we could just move the power to all 4 sides off that one connection. I think we're gonna do this. There. Now it's all connected to the same power. Alright, let's get a memory card to our other P2P over here. How are we doing on this? 26 channels? Yeah, let's do this one now. Okay, we'll save the settings on that one. We'll paste that right here. Then we'll connect the cable. Boop. So if everything goes right, we should start exporting stuff in. Then we should start making circuit boards, and they should all end up showing on the network eventually. These things are slow. You gonna connect? Do you need any help there, little buddy? 14 to 32, there we go. So now we're exporting this. We'll start exporting the redstone. Beautiful. And we're making stuff. We're making our dreams come true here. Things are happening. It's so beautiful. All right, so that's doing its thing. These over here are going really slow. That one's full. This one's doing its thing. This should be impulse item duct, shouldn't it? That's regular item duct again. Impulse. We should also just make the resonant retriever. We should just go like the best. Let's make resonant retriever. How am I liking your favorite mod mechanism? You seen found big reactor and glass burning generator. I see you found my big reactor, the gas burning generator. It seems pretty cool. It's something new that I've never played around with before. It seems like you could easily automate that and make a whole lot of power off that thing, which is cool, but single blocks that make a ridiculous amount of power, I'm not sure how I feel about them, like, as far as most mod packs go, because they usually outshine everything else. So I don't know, it seems like it's really, really cheap to get that whole thing going, and you'll just have unlimited power for forever. I don't know. It's interesting. It's definitely different. I've never messed with it before. So we're gonna make a resonant retriever. There we go. That seems like that's going fast enough. Okay. They're just making sure things are happening. The enhanced circuit board doesn't seem to be... Oh, wait, no. Did that just clock up? Are these things all doing their thing? Yeah, those are just really slow. That's why I want to have, like, these things stockpiled. It's doing its thing. Oh, you know what? Did I set the priority and stuff on this one? I can't remember if I did or didn't. Extract only, priority -10. Yeah, okay, that's right. No, I need that back. Cobble. Need this flooring material back. Cool. All right, so we got a bunch of the... Is that all forestry stuff that we just automated here? Is that what we just did? Yeah, it looks like we got pretty much all the forestry stuff that we need a lot of stuff for, all automated, which is awesome. All of our electron tubes. Can I do... Yeah, so pretty much all of that stuff, most of that stuff is now automated, which is awesome. Getting the gears to be automated is something I'm going to have to look at. I don't know how we're going to end up doing that. And it might be we have a smeltery set up in the same way where we have like molten metal through... Actually, we don't even need a smeltery. We could do something like a magma crucible that's exporting to the bottom with a casting table with gear on it or something. And then, you know, it'll fill up a chest, and then when it can't export anymore, it stops. We might do something like that, so we always have like a stack or something on hand. I'm not sure how we're going to do that. And the MonsterCast stream is, in fact, offline. I was streaming the one from Beam. I'm going to check the one on Twitch. The one on Twitch says it's live. No, it looks like that one's broken too. I think Beam's coming back. Yeah, I've been told about the immersive engineering thing, and I've also been told that it has things in it that you can't... Like, you have to do manual stuff to fix it. Like, replace some electrodes, or I don't know. Like, those get dirty and you have to, like, go in there and manually do it, and you can't, like, automate it. That's what I've been told. I haven't messed with it too much, so I don't know. That's the one thing that's, like, holding me back from making, like, the gear press. Like, if I have to go over there and manually fix it after 100 gears or something, it's just, I don't want to have to deal with that. I'd rather set something up that's 100% hands off and it just makes quantities. You told me that, but that's only for the arc furnace. Okay. That's the arc furnace. Okay, so we might look at making the immersive engineering gear press then. That's the thing we could look at. I've never used it before, obviously, so I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just like repeating things that I heard in chat. So yeah, this is really awesome. I'm very happy with getting this thing set up. So all these circuits, all the electron tubes, never have to worry about them again. They're just being made. That is so good. Okay, so we got that taken care of. Electron tubes, forestry circuits. Other things in the factory that I want to do is like other carpenter recipes that are one-offs. So that would be like seed oil. That'd be like making the impregnated sticks. I'm really not sure. Is there a way to see like all the carpenter recipes? Like if I do like if I look at the circuit board, can I click on one of these and it shows me all the recipes? I don't think there's a way to show all the carpenter recipes. Like we'd have to literally go through all of forestry and like click on things and see. I think apiaries, like the impregnated casings. When we get to this point, like when we start getting seed oil, we'll look at these, I guess. We'll probably set up an automation for that. Yeah, alveary blocks. I know, I guess that's impregnated casing and the scented paneling. Those are also done through carpenters. So we'll have to set up things for that, I guess. I don't know how many alvearies we're ever going to need. I can't think of anything else offhand that we need the carpenter for. I'm sure there's something. Sure, there's something. Yeah, I was just doing that Raz it doesn't. Not that I could see. There's like nothing to click on that normally you would do for like show all recipes. Click on the yellow bar that fills up. Oh, right there. Aha. Okay, thank you. So this is like, oh man, did I go past something? This is like all the things. Like, I don't think we're ever gonna do crates, right? That's just not something that I think we're ever gonna do. It's kind of cool if they have it so you can like do large packaging of things. So one-off things like APR's database, we're only ever gonna make one of those. That's no reason to ever set up an automation for that. Impregnated sticks, this is probably something we will have to do once we get seed oil, but we're not there yet. All the crate stuff I'm not interested in. B, analyze our logistics pipe. Okay, since we're doing all the logistics pipes, let's set this up. What is this? A carton. A pickaxe kit. Right. There's like so many weird things in here. The Bealizer, that's just something we're only ever gonna make once, so we'll do that over in our regular shop. I wish I could just remove all the carton recipes because I could care less. Actually, no, I'm wrong. I couldn't care less because I'm already at the bottom of my carrying. This might be one. Hardened casing. I'm just gonna put it there. I know it doesn't like sort it, but just so I have like a note. Hardened casing, impregnated casing. I don't see us ever doing that. I don't think we're ever gonna mass produce those. If I missed something, feel free to let me know in the chat. Iodine capsules. Is that the one to stop the rain, or is that the other one? I think this is the one that makes rain. I don't think we'd do that. Humus. I don't know if we're ever gonna do that. Yeah, there'd probably only be like 20 recipes if we get rid of the stupid carton ones. Aromatic lump. There's like so many recipes though. Like this might be one we set up. That'd be like a temporary automation for a little while. We're almost at the end. Almost at the end. We might have to do this for a little bit. That's not gonna be something we need to set up for a long period of time. What was that? Unlit candle. I don't see us ever having to do that unless it's a one-off thing. That's it. That's it. So we're pretty much done everything we needed to do except for this hardened casing possibly. So that's a lot of water that goes in it. Yeah, the only use for that is to make a rainmaker. So that's a one-off thing as well. Hello, Dakota. You can buy the chestnut sapling for the market so you don't have to breed it. Isn't that the Pam's Harvest Craft chestnut, not the forestry? I know in the market there's like so many things, and we've scrolled through this before. I don't even know what the chestnut sapling looks like. Let's search for it. Okay, so there is this one, the sweet chestnut, and then there's the chestnut from Pam's Harvest Craft, which is different. And I don't think that makes seed oil. Let me see. The uses for the Pam's Harvestcraft chestnut is used for food, smelting. Okay, so we can squeeze it for seed oil. It's 150, whereas this one is 220. It's slightly more. So that is a way to make seed oil. If we go back here, does this show us like all the recipes? There's like so many different ones. Okay, the capsules are gonna make a lot, right? All of those are like making nothing. What was that one? That was another capsule. I'm looking for one where that bar moves a little bit. I think they all make so little that you'll never be able to tell the difference unless you actually hover over each one. Yeah, so butternut. I don't think I'm ever gonna do the tree breeding for that, so we probably will end up doing the Pam's Harvestcraft ones. But yeah, each of these different ones do a different amount of seed oil. I wish there was a way like I had it listed out so you don't have to like scroll through and look at each and every individual one. So I guess that is a good idea, getting these chestnuts from Pam's Harvestcraft. Squeezing that is 150, and squeezing this one is just slightly more, but it's not that much more. It's better than doing seeds. So another good thing though with the Pam's Harvestcraft one, we can bone meal it, right? And then we can get all the chestnuts. We don't have to like wait, grow the tree and then wait and then chop it down. Chestnuts sapling. So we're looking for the green, like little kiwi looking things, I guess. This one. That's almond. Oh, chestnut. I don't think I'm really in the mood to do this right now, but I want to check this out just to make sure. 187 dirt. That slimy sapling did grow finally. Did that just grow now? I don't remember seeing that grown earlier. Probably need more than one. Oh, that's the way to go right here. That's the way to go for the seed oil right here. Thank you very much for the tip. That's it. That's it. That's all we need. Okay. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, that's what we'll end up doing. See, it's not as good as like the ones from forestry, but you have to go through like that whole hassle of actually breeding to the chestnut for that. Where these, you can just straight up buy it and then just bone meal it, and you have like unlimited seed oil. That's no brainer. That's so much better. Industrial hemp seeds for oil. Does that makes a different oil, doesn't it? Oh, that's so little. That's the same as wheat seeds. This makes plant oil, which is different. Yeah, we did get our slime tree, and it's not blue, is it? It's green. So I guess wasting all that time to make that sapling wasn't really worth it, was it? Oh no, we're getting blue slime from that, and we got 2 more slimy saplings. So we got some blue slime. Yeah, we'll probably set up something crazy to really get a lot of the chestnut stuff. For right now, we're not really working on it. How's this doing? This is still lasering. Guess we should check the power. Yeah, we're sending a lot of power out. How much do we have stored? Okay. We're still over half full. Yeah, that laser's eating up a lot of our power over here. That does look pretty cool though. I like doing lasers like this. Okay, so as far as other things that we wanted to do, okay, all the circuit boards we have done. So carpenter recipes are things we'll add over time. Fluids like destabilized redstone, ender, etc. I don't know if we want to set up the automation for ender yet. And the reason for that is because we don't have like an enderman farm. How many ender pearls do we have right now? We had like 600 earlier. We're up to 900. And that's all very random, and it's based off of how many endermen randomly spawn in our vanilla style, or I guess our natural mob spawner over there. We don't have an enderman farm set up in the end. We haven't been to the end yet. We don't have like an enderman captured, I don't think, so we can't even spawn them in. What is something like the charm of dislocation? I know this is probably way out of our reach right now. So we do need awakened draconium before we can get to that. This one, this is more in our reach. No, we need nether stars. So maybe we should start looking at a way to get wither skeletons. So we want like a skeleton spawner that spawns them and then drops them into witch water. We really should get Reaper. That's the thing I've really been wanting to do, but we can't use the draconic spawners, right? Because there's no way to get the vanilla style spawners in this pack, right? Until we go to like the Thaumcraft dimension, which is like endgame Thaumcraft. So we're pretty much going to be looking at doing the Ender IO powered spawner. If I do the Ender IO powered spawner with skeletons in the end, is that like a vanilla spawner where it spawns the wither skeletons instead? Does anybody know? I guess we could try that in like a single player. They say the end, I meant the nether. We can't do draconic spawners because we don't have access to the vanilla spawners. I know I just asked a question. Now I'm not looking at chat at all. I kind of want to test things for myself because probably 70% of you are guessing, while I'm sure some of you actually know the right answers. But I kind of want to go into the nether here. That's not really what I wanted to do, but that's, I guess. Okay, so we just got like a big platform to work with. Let's do powered spawner. Oh, we need to get a soul vial, a broken spawner. So there's a broken spawner of the type skeleton. We have to do this on a, what is it that you do this on? I can't remember. Is it the soul binder? That looks about, no, that's how you put it into the broken spawner. How do you put it into the powered spawner? Combine with a broken anvil on, okay, right. So powered spawner plus a skeleton, do it. Okay, so there is that. So let's do a creative energy cell. That's what I want to see. That's not what I want to see. So what we could do, we could make one of these. I don't know how we're gonna get the power to the nether. We might use Tesseracts for that. We could set up the whole Ender IO quantum ring thing. I'm not totally against using Tesseracts. I really didn't want to use them for everything. But for moving power to different dimensions, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, MFR I guess we could do. The problem with the MFR spawner is that it's kind of slow, and it also requires the monster juice. See, this spawn like 4 of these at a time. The MFR auto spawner will spawn 1 like every 30 seconds. Just replace spikes with grinders for a while? I think we're gonna want the spikes. I think we're gonna want the spikes with looting on them to loot these guys, right? With the beheading. I think the looting gives you a better chance for the mob skulls, right? Yeah, there's nothing in the nether. There's no structures that spawn in the nether. There's no bedrock ceiling. There's no bedrock floor. It's just void is all it is with a red tint. Yeah, getting a Reaper makes sense, guys, for Draconic Evolution spawners. The problem is there's no spawners. You have to click a spawner with a Draconic core or whatever it is to actually make a stabilized spawner. There are no vanilla spawners for us to do that with, so Reaper doesn't really make any difference right now. Until we can get those spawners, there's really no purpose of collecting mob souls. So I like what we're seeing here. This is like a lot of, there's a lot of the wither skeletons and not so many of the regular ones. So it acts very similar to like a regular vanilla style mob spawner in the nether where the skeletons have a random chance of turning into the wither ones. Yeah, we could spawn these guys into witch water and then guarantee that all of them in the nether here are turned into the wither skeleton. I think we're gonna set up something in the nether. I think we're gonna do this. Whoop. Didn't mean to do that. This spawner, does that spawn regardless if you're nearby? Like if I'm offline, does it still spawn? I think it does, right? Like that's not based on player proximity. I think it always spawns. Is there a beheading enchantment for the spike? I'm not sure if spikes have a beheading enchantment. Oh, use logistics pipes to spit out wither skeletons and then use the logistics pipes to kill them. Okay, we'll look at that. Yeah, Doom, I understand that. Oh, okay, hold on. No, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So you can make the spawner, the power spawner, do wither skeletons, right? Is that what you guys are trying to say? Let's try that. So it's not just a skeleton. It would guarantee that would do the wither ones. I don't know if I tried that before. Let's try it. Hi. Can I have you? Sir, will you please get my soul vial? I guess you did, right? So it says skeleton. 20 health. So we need the soul binder. Plus a broken spawner. I guess any one of these would work, right? This one. Get rid of these guys. Plus one of these. Do it. Octatic. Boom. One of those. Do your thing, guy. Is it doing it? I think it's doing it. Then we'll need an anvil. Clear my inventory, get all this stuff out. Boom. Use a P4P interface? Is that something special for logistics pipes? Hi! How's it going? Yeah, you just chilling? Yeah? Not much to do here in the nether, is there? Alright. Do it! Give it to me! Okay, so this now says it's a skeleton. It doesn't say wither skeleton, so I'm not sure if this is gonna do anything different. It still says skeleton. I missed it. Go Mr. Bob says Tau is better than pie, but pie is delicious. I'm not sure what Tau is. But anyway, thank you very much for the $6.28. I appreciate your support. Let's see if this does a thing. Is that just gonna make wither skeletons? Nope, that still makes the other ones. So unless I did something wrong, I don't think it matters. I think we're always gonna get regular skeletons. We might get less regular skeletons, but we're still gonna get regular skeletons. So it just kind of makes sense just to use the regular skeletons. Tau is 2 times pi, which is about 6.28. I don't think I've ever heard that before. It seems like this is giving us more wither skeletons than the regular ones, but I don't really know. That just might be placebo. Yeah, it still seems like we're randomly getting them. It's a Grim Skeleton. Is that like the Grim Reaper? Wanna fight? You wanna fight? Bye-bye now. you guys are keep telling me to like do the reusable one. You do realize that, for instance, if you capture one of these wither skeletons, you capture him. Can it not capture you? Is it captured? I can't tell. Can you not capture wither skeletons? What's going on with that? What? Can I capture one of these regular ones? Did I break it? Well, anyway, it's not letting me do it. But what I was gonna say is if you capture a wither skeleton in a safari net and you try and spawn it, like if you do the regular spawning rate on the MFR's auto spawner, it'll only spawn in the regular skeletons. You have to do exact copy, and when you do exact copy, it takes forever between spawns. It's really not worth it. Yeah, it's gotta be creative mode, because I've caught things before with safari nets and survival. So anyway, what we're gonna end up doing, we're gonna do the electric spawner, or the powered spawner, like we were just messing around with. And we're gonna do it in the nether, because it just makes more sense. Otherwise, we're gonna have to have a lot of mob juice, a lot of power, and we're gonna get very few spawns. It would be the easiest way of doing it, but it's gonna be slow. And I'm thinking about like wither skeletons for the future, because we're gonna want a lot of skulls over time. We're gonna have to kill a lot of wither bosses eventually. We might as well just get this thing set up and start producing them right now, right? Yeah, there's witch water that we could do with a normal skeleton in the overworld. You guys are right. That's another option that we have. I just don't know. Is it better to do the MFR auto spawner with a skeleton in it with the mob juice and dealing with all that, or is it better to use the MFR powered spawner with the octatic in it? Like, we could do that in the overworld. You guys are absolutely correct. No, I'm not collecting mob juice at all from the spawner. The mobs are being killed with spikes. And then also we got to figure out what's a good way to kill the wither skeletons once we start doing that to get their skulls. Like, do we want regular spikes to kill them? Is there like a weapon? Is like the Killer Joe or whatever? Is that best for killing wither skeletons? Does that give you like a higher drop rate on skulls? Does that even matter? Like having these things going all the time. I want to make sure whatever way we're doing it happens while we're not logged into the game. We could convert XP to mob juice using the MFR sewer, but I'm not planning on it. I kind of want to not use the MFR spawners if possible. Smoke and Lettuce, you can go back and check out all the previous broadcasts if you missed them. You always use the Killer Joe with the Ender. We don't have Reaper. After Water Wheels, what was your next upgraded power source? The tree farm that we have going in the back over there. Cutting down the wood, turning it to charcoal, and powering steam boilers and using steam dynamos. Yeah, Diamond Spike I think is the easiest way. And that's like a player kill, so we'll also get the necrotic bones, which we need for a lot of stuff. See, these are things that I just don't know what the best way to do. I don't want to start off on a tangent and be like, oh wait, there's another better way to do it, or there's another easier way. I kind of feel like the powered spawner, since we don't have to deal with the mob juice, it's just power we have to give it. We could drop skeletons, like a skeleton spawner or whatever, into witch water. And then after that point, we're going to have to like push all the skeletons a certain direction. Do we want to do like a 9x9 for the maximum spawning efficiency, drop them down, blow them into like a certain way, and then maybe their final fall will be into like witch water on the floor, and then like we could have something kill them down there. Like we have witch water on top of a spike. They'll be pushed down and on there, but they might float a little bit. Do they float? Do they swim when just their feet are in water? I don't know. That's another problem. Yeah, enchanted diamond spikes. I know how to do that, guys. We have these over here, like we've been using them. We already have 2 enchanted diamond spikes. But as far as the way to kill the wither skeletons for the most skull drop rates, the diamond spikes we're gonna want so we can get the necrotic bones from them. Is there a better enchantment other than looting? There isn't like a beheading enchantment. We do finally have a sharpness. There's a sharpness too, though. Loot. Fortune. There's beheading for like the tinker's tools if we're using a sword. I think I'd rather use a spike. Tinker's tool, Killer Joe with Tinker's sword with beheading. Can you automatically, with the Killer Joe using a Tinker's tool with an RF modifier, can you automatically like keep that charged? Or is that something I'm gonna have to keep going back to, or set up like some kind of crazy like automation for? Looting 3 is just fine for your server. Around 24/7, you'll have unlimited skulls in no time. I think we'll do spikes. I think we're gonna do spikes for the final killing mechanism. If that is not fast enough, we will try and increase it. So now the next thing is, where are we gonna put the spawner? I guess we could extend out side to side. Maybe put one off to the side of our current thing. I think that's what we're gonna end up doing. Let's just start building some stuff. Tired of talking about it. Cobblestone! Give me all the cobblestone! That's what I put it away. It normally goes in my ender pouch, and now I'm missing a spot. Wireless chargers will charge items in Ender IO. Okay, we might look at doing that. We might look at doing that. So we'll probably keep all of our mob farms over here. Let's extend this out a little bit. So 3 blocks of space between each spawner seems like a decent thing. And that is 3 blocks here, 3 blocks here. All right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. And that should be the extent that we need to go out. Do I have my builder's one in this? That's another thing I put away. Oops, that went to me. Oh, you can't put a Tinker's tool and a Killer Joe without cheating it in there? Okay. That's good information. That's something I didn't know. Let me satisfy my torch OCD here. Give me a second. Somewhere around here, like right there.
Hey everyone, it's time for another round of Monster Cat in Motion. Water might not seem daunting, but
Monster
it's a force
Cat!
to be reckoned with. It's powerful enough to carve through stone, provide the world's food supply, and even destroy civilizations. Water is necessary in all aspects of life. It nourishes us, cleanses us, and leaves us feeling pure.
Sure.
So kick back and let the waves carry you away.
Yeah, I think spikes just make the most sense. They're like, you don't have to worry about them at all. Okay, so we are gonna start with like where the killing chamber is gonna be, I guess. Like, how far? This has to be like a 4-block drop. So we probably wanted like 2 or 3 blocks wide. Something like that. We'll figure that out later. So the rest of the spawner, we want that 1, 2, 3. Maybe about right here. Could probably sleep and do this during the day. I'll try and figure out like how this is gonna be laid out. Just copy the structures you have already. Does this thing... Hold on a second. We might be able to do that actually. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I guess we could do something just like that, right? We'd have to have witch water somewhere around here. The only thing I'm concerned about is when the skeletons drop down into the witch water, I don't want them like bobbing around. I want them actually on the spike. So something like that could work. How long is this thing though? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. A lot longer than what it needs to be. Let's do it. Let's just copy where we already have them. We'll just make it big enough for the spawner. And that is 3 blocks tall on the inside, right? Yeah. So we'll just copy what we have here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9-ish. We'll come back down.
Water doesn't always have to be rushing to reach its destination. That was Kuma Films slowing it down with an awesome show of bubble art set to Weird the Lights by Varian and Mr. Fiji Ouija.
Mr. Fiji Ouija.
Sometimes we have to put our fate in Mother Nature's hands and accept that we're not in control. That's what kite surfer Ewan Jaspin does best. Alongside Stephen Walking's track, Wake Up, the House is Underwater.
That is this height. Right? I think so. I'm so good at placing blocks. My goodness. All right, keypads, we'll see ya. All right, we got that.
Mike Lucas is dedicated to creating breathtaking content. So dedicated that he lost 3 GoPros and a drone since starting his YouTube channel. But rather than letting himself be swept away with the tide, he skillfully navigates the waves.
All right, so that's pretty close without the floor in the back, obviously, but I think we're gonna need more blocks to get this completed. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do, but that's fine. We're definitely gonna need more blocks. A thing that we're gonna have to do for the spawner is either like have it all lit up inside or use like anti-blocks everywhere. We want to make sure it's like non-spawnable. Couldn't you build the Scully spawner on top of the current one and drop them through witch water into the current one? I could, but it's just gonna start looking uglier and uglier that way. Like these mob traps that we're building right now, I don't see them lasting for forever. One second. Do. One second. Sorry, I'm looking at something real quick. Okay. Yeah, look at all that cheating. I'm like the biggest cheater ever. All right, yeah, we're gonna have to replace the inside with some kind of non-spawnable block, so either glass or anti-blocks or something along those lines.
What the world has to offer. Carl McKenzie took to the jumps for some freestyle biking and brought Monster Cat with him. Here's what he had to share.
No, let's not do that.
Featuring Cozy Zul's.
They already messed up down here. Kind of. And I guess the sides need to be filled in too, right? I saw something over there in the distance. I was like, what is that? It was part of the tree being chopped down. Is that right? Is that 9 blocks wide? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 by 8. I did that one too short. Is it just me or does the music feel really loud? Now it's really quiet.
Thanks for joining us, everyone, and thanks to our contributors for your awesome submissions. Don't forget to head over.
I'm probably gonna swap off of the Monster Cat Live and probably go to their Connect or whatever, just so we're not listening to the podcast, because this is really driving me crazy.
A peaceful calm while carving the waves to Mr. Fiji Ouija's The Mentalist. Until next time.
I really don't care to hear people talk about the artist. I just want to hear music in the background. Well, that's probably gonna be really loud. No, it's not. Yeah.
Do we go left? I see no signs. Do we go right? Can't decide. Do we turn back? Do we turn back? It's in your face. First up to mine.
Oh, you guys.
End up in time. How do we fall?
I think I made this one too narrow, right? I mean, 8x8 is fine, I guess. It's not that big of a deal. But most of these spawners are probably going to be removed and replaced with other things that are going to be better later on. But for now, to get us going, I think this should work. Is that still too loud? That feels a little loud. Okay. So we need conveyor belts, right? Man. So this is another problem. No, I guess it's not a problem. Yes, it's a problem because if we use conveyor belts, we might have natural spawns in there, and I don't want other things spawning in there and hitting the witch water. I really only want wither skeletons. So for the vast majority of it, like, how are we gonna move these guys over? I guess we could just use fans and blow them. We're gonna blow the skeletons. We can use fans in here. Let's get rid of this. Where's my resin exchanger? Can we use the resin exchanger for anti-blocks? I guess is another question.
Do we go left? I see no signs. Do we go right? Can't decide. Do we turn back? Do we turn back?
We can. Cool. Let's just do that.
It's in your face.
Did you guys know you can chisel anti-blocks and get all the different colors? I bet you guys didn't know that.
In time, how do we fall? How did we fall?
Was it gray or light gray?
Oh, we've
Light gray. The conveyors just act so weird. Like the MFR ones just act so weird with monsters and drops and things like that. I really don't want to use those at all. Do. Okay, so now these are non-spawnable. We don't need torches in here at all. You'll probably want to do the same thing down here. Just make a floor out of those. Okay, so nothing will be able to spawn in there other than whatever our spawner is that is spawning. We're gonna have to make this taller because we're gonna have to spawn it and then drop them down, right? We're gonna have to make this taller. So how are we gonna have the witch water laid out too? That's another thing. Would none have witch water stored anywhere? I thought we stored witch water somewhere. I guess I didn't. I guess we can use regular water for the time being for our testing. Your spider farm is really good. Your old video is really helpful. Now you'll probably crash your game if you leave your farm on overnight. It's possible. Once you start getting like over 500 entities, like things really start slowing down. Couldn't find what I was looking for. We want the clear glass. Okay, so say we have this, we'll call like these our spikes back here, right? Kind of like what we have. Then we had our thingy right there. Actually, I guess that takes up this spot right here, right? So we don't need a block back that way. So we'll have like these right here. We'll have witch water here. So how do we keep that in there? I guess we could use like signs or something. We don't have signs because we haven't had to use signs at all. Like, do we have the water like flowing? Oh, that's gonna be bad. That's not that bad, but it's just gonna be there for like literally forever. Like, how do we do that? We have the monsters coming down here. Like, if they land on these spikes, that's gonna be bad. We're gonna want like the witch water on the spike. So we'll probably have to change this up a little bit from our current design. We'd probably want it like this, where they're all being like pushed over here or something. Then they'll all end up dropping down. We'll probably have our witch water here. Okay, so say those are the spikes, witch water here, like all the skeletons that will eventually come through here and touch this. The only problem is, like, how do we kill them after they've converted? If we put the grinder down here... No, okay, never mind. They're gonna be on spikes, right? So the spikes will take care of that for us. Are they gonna sit here and, like, just... Are they gonna sit here and just bob up and down on the spike? Will they kill themselves like this? I guess they probably would. I don't know. Use the witch water to move them. So I guess we could do that. The only problem is the ones that are coming off this wall here. Like, they could just fall down and not touch the witch water. The music still does feel loud, doesn't it? So those will be our spikes down there at that level. I guess honestly, this farm is not going to be a permanent setup, right? So if it's not 100% efficient, let's not stress over it, right? Let's make our diamond spikes. We'll put them in there. We don't have the extra looting right now, so it's not going to be a big deal. We don't even have the spawner. Let's just make our spikes real quick. So to make a diamond spike, we need the gold, which is that. So blocks and iron. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Iron block of iron is what it is. I don't remember if we had the magical wood. Like, I know we've used some of that. Drop the lower floor down and then hold up a layer of witch water. The problem that I see with that is they're gonna like not be falling fast enough. They're gonna hit that water and just float, and they'll never touch the spike. That's the biggest concern that I have. That's why I want the water on top of the spike, because they'll bob up and down, but they will be bouncing on that spike. and they will still take damage. That's why I think it's probably better to do it that way. Although I haven't tried it both ways, so I don't know. So we need 6 magical wood. Perfect. And 6 gold swords. Four, 5, and the 6. You can get stabilized spawners from the Witchery Spirit World. Kind of cheating, but it's the only way. I don't see how that's cheating. Because getting to Witchery, getting to the Dream World or whatever, that is not an easy feat to do right away.
I'm so alone, nothing feels like home. I'm so alone.
Water right before the fall, held up by signs.
Way back home to you. I'm so alone.
Like, we'd have to really make the thing tall enough so the skeletons have enough downward force where they go right through the water. And that's the only problem I can see. Like, the water's flowing over, like, carrying them all onto those spikes, and they're all being pushed to that corner, and then on top of the spikes. I think it'll be okay, but it's not going to be, like, the best that it could be. But we're going to be changing this up eventually. I just kind of want to get to the point where we can get a Wither boss and get our first Nether stars kind of thing. I mean, I guess instead of the way we're doing this right now. Whoa, that's like a lot of mobs that are in there. Oh, I don't have the fans on. I guess instead of the way we're doing this right now, we could like have the witch water in the back, right? You guys have probably already said this. Have the witch water in the back, so when they spawn, they fall down into this, and this will push them right to the edge. We could do that. That might be the best way. Then they all fall off down here, and then they all get like pushed to one corner into spikes. That is probably the best way to do it, and that's probably what we should do to rearrange this thing. So they spawn, they drop right into witch water, which is flowing, like pushing towards the collection area, and then they can all be conveyor belted or something, like fans can blow them into a spike. I think that's probably the best way. Yeah, you guys probably said that. It's just one of those things, like somebody said copy the design, so I'm trying to copy it and not thinking about how to make it better and improve for what we're trying to do. So what is this? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need to extend this forward one, and then we'd have to make the back wall back one, I think. Do. Yeah, the volume controls that I have for this playlist that we're doing right now is just not good. Let's get rid of these anti-blocks. If we're just gonna have witch water on top, there's no real purpose for this. I think having the witch water on the spikes isn't very ideal. I think doing like a 8x8 room where the monsters drop down into the witch water that's flowing and pushing them where they need to go is probably the best method of doing this. I think that's what we're gonna end up doing. That way we'd only really need one spike, although having two is probably better. I don't know if they can take damage from two at once. Yeah, so what we're gonna end up doing is making this only one wide in the front here. So this will be up at this level. This will be gone. This will be at this level. This will be right here. So we'll just have a one wide thing where they all get pushed off, and then we'll just somehow like use fans or something and push them into a spike, I think is what we're going to end up doing. So we'll just need to extend out the back maybe one block. I'll have to check the dimensions and make sure this thing is the size I think it is anyway. Okay, definitely don't need the anti-blocks for that. Oh my goodness, look at all these blocks they have everywhere. And this was kind of messed up too. So I think that makes more sense to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We will want the back wall one more. Otherwise, we could put like something to stop the witch water from flowing off the edge. All the skeletons should land in this and then come down here and then get pushed into something, into a spike or whatever. And I think that's probably the better way of doing it. Let's extend this back wall out one more. Do. We're not playing off the Monster Cat playlist anymore, or off the Monster Cat, what the Monster Cat bot says, I guess. It's just coming straight from like the Monster Cat Connect feed, whatever the latest song is that is playing. Yeah, the song command is not working right now, guys. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so now we just need to get a powered spawner in here. We're gonna have to raise this roof up a little bit, I think. So we'll have to be different than this particular spawner. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So somewhere like right here is going to be the center point where the spawner is going to be, and then we're going to have to raise this up like 3 more blocks around it. That way the spawner will be like right here. It'll spawn monsters. They'll be able to spawn maximum and then drop down to the witch water. It's just the way it's got to be. It's not pretty. This whole spawner system is not pretty either. Alright, so our spawner block is going to be somewhere up here. We'll see, that's our spawner block. So all of this can go away. Okay, so that'll be our spawner. The wither skeletons will spawn, or I guess the regular skeletons will spawn. They'll drop into the water and they'll be pushed over this way. They'll drop down and then into a spike. That's what we're doing. We could probably replace all of this with glass too, right? We can make it look very similar to this one and just have like the top part be clear glass or something. If that's even a concern. It's probably not a concern, but something we could do. Yeah, this whole spawner system just looks so ugly. I really don't like it. But it's gonna work. It'll get the job done eventually. I guess another thing, since we're doing it in such a way, we probably won't need both spikes. We could probably just get away with one. Although we might want to have like them in the floor and have the skeletons like pushed into the spikes. That way two of them can hit the spikes at the same time, I guess. Like maybe have spikes here and here. That way if there's a whole Congo line of these guys, like this one will be hitting this spike and then be pushed over, and then another one will start hitting this spike. I mean, I guess ideally the whole floor would be spikes, right? But they're kind of a little expensive to do that. So we were going to do the diamond spikes next, and that is diamond blocks and diamond swords. We're almost out of time right now. All right. Can I W? Oh, I can! So good. Maybe change out some of the blocks with bright colored blocks to make a giant face pattern on it. So it'll still be ugly, but it'll be smiling at you from across the base. Yeah, make sure the spawner's towards the back, not towards the front. My spawner room looks like a furnace. More ender flux? Yeah, we'll probably end up upgrading this in the future. I think there's a few things we need that go through the QED. Okay, what else we do here? What else is made through the QED? We're not gonna be doing any of that smelting. That's pretty much it, right? Just a few of these things. It's not really worth upgrading it. Like, I guess if we need a lot of these extra utility nodes, it might be. But we're really never going to be using those. Ender Quarry upgrade base. It's just not worth it. There's just not too many recipes in this that it even matters. Alright, then our spikes will be like this and this. And if the mobs get pushed onto them, they'll start taking the damage. Up here, they'll get their witch water. They'll get all their witch water on. So it goes right to the edge. They'll be like, hey, I'm a wither skeleton now. They all get pushed over here. We might even do like fans. Oh, I don't want to land on that. No, maybe if we do fans, like as they're dropping, they might not hit the witch water. That might not be a good idea. So this glass probably should be towards the back one more block. Oop. I think that'll be fine. We just need to get that witch water in here. That'll be something we can work on tomorrow. Oop. Get the witch water going in there. Get the killing mechanism. all of the mob drops and stuff. We'll probably do the same kind of a setup we did over here, where the liquid XP and the items are being collected into our AE system. Did these hurt you from the bottom? No. But from the side. Wait. Yeah, I'm going to want to cover those up. Okay. I think that should be okay. I feel like there's probably a better way to do it. Obviously, if we had spikes all along the bottom, that would be the best way. We still need to get the looting enchantments for these. I'd really like to be able to do the Bibliocraft printing press, but we need thaumium ingots to do that. And like there's like a huge rabbit hole for magic even to get to thaumium. The environmental controller from RF Tools, yeah, I've used that in the past. That is pretty good. It does take a lot of power, like depending on the range that you use it in. Should make it 2-set floors so the water is flowing everywhere. What? We'll just have the witch water all along the back, all pushing forward. We'll just have 8 buckets back there. On the side here, we'll probably use a couple of fans. I think that'll probably be the best way to do it. Push all the skeletons over here as far as possible. And the rest of it we'll just set up similar to that. Cool. All right, well, we got a lot of stuff done. I'm pretty happy. Pretty happy with the automations that we got going on. All the forestry circuit boards and all the forestry electron tubes all done. This took a while, but it's totally worth it. So we got 1,500 intricate circuit boards now, thereabouts. A stack of each of these. We had some of these in the system already, so we got over a stack here. All the different electron tubes are now automated. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. That chest is almost full. How are we doing on gold? 19k? We're fine. We're fine. Is everything working over here like it should? You know, I was looking at this yesterday. I had to replace the diamond hammers in here. We're making stuff too fast that this one can't keep up with just one crusher. So we might end up having to make a second one of these, just so we can kind of like distribute the load. Like exactly the same setup, but just another one. Or we might even start looking at doing the heavy stuff. So we can do like 5 at a time or whatever it is. 9 at a time. The compressed blocks. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. But anyway, guys, it's been a long broadcast. I feel good about the progress we made today. We're definitely making progress. We're about to get wither skeletons online. We're gonna have to look at armor, but yeah, we're about to get wither skeletons online, which means we're about to be able to start spawning in wither bosses, which is going to open up a whole new avenue for all sorts of other things that we're going to be doing. Feels good. Feels good. So anyway, guys, thanks so much for hanging out with me today while we played some Infinity Evolved Skyblock. I appreciate all the support, the subscriptions, the resubscribes, the bits, the donations. It helps out so much. It's what keeps the stream going. Without those, there won't be any more streams, pretty much, is all there is to it. I understand not everybody can contribute in such a way. Just being here is enough. If you can't, you know, contribute monetarily, that's perfectly fine. But anyway, I'm glad you guys are here. Hope you have a great rest of your day. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll be doing more Infinity Evolved Skyblock. For those of you who are new, we do stream Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Starting 6 hours earlier than it is right now. And go for 6 hours, like I said. Anyway, that's it for today, guys. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Just like a heartbeat, this winding pressure of rain.